drastic interfere. When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands. Against presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans and rest, how we breathe. The street got us bleeding the streets of G-Paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us bleeding in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's a mess. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands. Attack presidents, determining life of mankind. The fans and rest, how we breathe. The street got us bleeding in the streets of G-Paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, it's been a long day so far. I got caught in the rain. Oh, it was beautiful. It was very pleasant, actually. It was wet, as you'd imagine, but it was quite pleasant. It was a very light drizzle. It was like a rainstorm, but drizzly. Nice to see. Game sound. Right, we don't seem to. That's a bit weird, wasn't it? Okay, boys, let's get the old what's it up and running. Right, I thought we'd have a little blast. I haven't played this since when Tuesday was it? Let's see what's going on in the verse. Let's get you fine folks in. Corporations eager to aid Imperator Addison's Second Life initiative. Second Life is a game, yeah. Oh man, it is good to sit down. Well, I had to literally peel my clothes off me. I was so wet when I got in. About half an hour ago. Nah, less than that. I think quite a lot less than that. A very soggy day, boys. Coffee smells nice there. Morning, Alison. Morning, Shades. Morning, Monsieur Caskell. So, Caskell, what are you playing, dude? How's V Rising going? Morning, Butt. Morning, Simwell. I'd love a double dog. Yeah, dude, damn right, bro. Yeah, double dog. I'll tell you what I'd like, an American chili dog. I had one when I had quite a few when I was in America, but I like a chili dog. I've had one for a long time. Should make my own. I make a nice chili. My chili's a bit different to the chili you get on a chili dog, though, I find. But yeah, I wouldn't mind a plate full of them, Simoy. Would not say no, mate. Now, I'm going to have to finish early today because we've got a little bit of a family health crisis. So I'm off to the hospital later. Hopefully no one minds too much. We will be leaving probably about 1:30 if all goes well, lads. So not much I can do between now and then, but I apologise for the interruption to the Grabodian Broadcasting Service, but as you all know, unfortunately it's just not. I just can't do what I did, man. The pennies are too tight at the minute, boys. This is a sheer luxury at this point in time, so. Well, let's go and have a look. I mean, should we try the raft? Or are we totally wasting our time?
To the ASOP vehicle
should we try it? It's been a day. I've got to claim it. Oh, because I left it down on the planet, didn't I? 2 minutes. So we'll give it one bash, boys. We'll give it one bash. We will put faith in CIG. The game looks very nice. I have to say the game looks very nice, but then everything does, and I don't know why. But I've changed my cables to these like industry standard things. I dread to think how much they are. I've also got some manufactured by a company called Club. Is it called Club? Anyone sort of like know anything about cables? But I've switched out to these. I've got a friend that sort of works in sort of telecoms and conferencing and concerts and things like that. He has a lot to do with setting up these massive visual displays, you know, at special events. He dropped me off some cables, all like brand spanking new as well. Shit, they're so different to the ones that I own. I mean, some of the stuff that, you know, that comes with like the PlayStation and things like that, you know, I assume they're pretty reasonable quality, right? But yeah, so some of this stuff is dropped off. Jesus Christ, dude. The sheer weight of them. I mean, there's got to be something to them, right? We were going to, well, I was going to take him out for a curry, but he couldn't do it last weekend. Let's have a look. I'll go raft awaiting delivery expert. Talking of curries, whiskey. I just spotted you in chat. Thank you so much, dude. We had a delicious curry at the weekend, mate. Thank you. No, well, it's not actually Castle, no, but we shall find out more this afternoon, my friend. We shall see how it all goes. Did you not put on dry clothes, girl? Well, of course I did. I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not going to sit here in soaking wet clothes, am I? Fucking hell. Have some faith, Shames.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Was there a patch? No. Not that I know of, anyway. But we had a patch when we crashed in combat, didn't we? Poor Buck and I. And then, yeah, that's did I just say I had to peel my clothes off? Yeah, you know, like when your clothes are so wet. Honestly, if I jumped in a swimming pool, Shanes, I couldn't have got anywhere. Well, maybe my boots. To be fair, my boots are kind of obviously designed not to get too soggy, but yeah, oh, it's like horrible. Like even like my pants, man. That's sort of peel them off. They went inside outy. Ah, it's horrible. Yeah, thanks, Whiskey. Yeah, we did, mate. It was glorious, dude. It was quite funny, actually, because they messed up the order, Whiskey. Because I was going to go and pick it up, and then something came up which meant I couldn't. So we'd originally ordered it to deliver. So we stuck with it. And, oh, man. We rang about an hour and 20 minutes after we'd ordered. And you can tell that they'd cocked up completely, mate. Completely cocked up. Oh, hang on. I just think I might need to get on this somewhat. Bear with me one sec, guys. Oh, I think we're okay. So they sent us a load of freebies, dude. Because they'd clearly forgotten to make it. They gave the old excuses, or it won't be long. But you could hear the panic back in the kitchen, because we could hear everything. Where how'd you get in this? Is it over here? God, can you hear my phone going? It's going to be one of them days, boys. It's been a long night. Don't give me any more crap, dude. I'm at breaking point, man. I'm so tired. But yeah, yeah, we got all sorts. We got, God, what was it, dude? I'm going to be honest. I mean, I like my mushrooms, so this was ever so strange. It was a mushroom rice, like a pilau rice, slightly spiced, with like shreds of mushroom in it. But God, it was so mushroomy. I mean, the most mushroomy of mushroomy things. You know, you wouldn't have thought it would be so. I don't know. I've never tasted anything so mushroomy. Like if I was just to eat like a fried mushroom, it would taste less mushroom than the mushroom rice. It was weird as hell, dude. I mean, it was nice, but I personally found it a bit overpowering. Oh my God, where the hell am I? I think I've forgotten how to pilot the raft. Did I see the trick with the whole sea? I have nothing to do with the whole sea, dude. We used it once, mate. I know nothing about it, I'm afraid, bro.
Systems activated.
It's we only went out in it. They lent us one, you know, like many of the ships, but I don't have access to it anymore. So we went out in it when it first launched. I mean, you know, cool thing, you know, and I like trying to dock it. But to be honest, dude, it's I don't think the game's ready for something like the whole sea, is it? You know, she's not got her ultimate gameplay lead yet, I don't think. I love the raft. I really like the raft. They've got some event running, haven't they? So something about is it called Ship Showdown, where everyone, like, you know, I don't know, sends in artwork or stories or I don't know, things about their favourite ships, right? Oh my God, can you hear my phone going? And then they narrow it down week by week, don't they? Till they get like the winner, the best in the show, and then I don't know, does it get some skins or something like that? Contractors, Crusader. So we want to get a resource lodge. No, we don't want a recovery, do we? This one, yeah. See, it says collect copper from Art Corp mining area 157. Yeah. Which is not Daymar. Yeah. Which, well, so which isn't Shubin, should I specify? So, do you think we might? Oh shit! I wonder if I've even got. Oh, I did bring the Atlas, did I?
This
I
is
didn't
Denver
bring the
Crusaders.
Atlas.
Thank you so much for taking on this responsibility. We
God, I
appreciate
bet
your
this will
hard
work as well. I bet the day I don't bring the Atlas is the day it works. MSG mushrooms. Well, I mean, yes, possibly. Honestly, it was. I mean, it was nice, but even for me, I could honestly say, like, wow, tone down the mushroom. Man. So it's really bugged. You can fully load it with cargo for this event and hand in a load of cargo at once. What the hell just happened? Whoa. Whoa, what the hell is that? I think I might have... What was that? Yeah, but where'd you get the cargo from, Simmerwell? It's completely pointless, because none of the cargo works, mate. Looks like we've got a couple of vultures. What's that? What ship is that, dude? I don't know what it is. What's this thing? Is it? Oh, is that? God, it looks tiny though. What the hell, dude? Is my perspective all messed up on this thing? Isn't this the bloody Idris? No, it can't be. This is the Idris, right? There is no way a vulture's that big compared to an Idris, surely to God. Jesus, man. My sense of perspective in this game is so scuffed, dude. What a bizarre... That's got to be just... Oh my God, I keep forgetting how delicate the nose is on this. Wow. It looks like it's just stuck out there. Remember to check your drinks, Grum. What do you mean check my drinks, dude? Rage Citizen? Nah. You don't rage over Star Citizen anymore, mate. What I could rage over is Grounded 2. What a clusterfuck of a launch that is. I'm kind of glad in a way, because it goes to super validate what I've been saying for years, man. And the most important thing is, it not only validates it, it gives me an incentive to actually listen to my own advice. Like don't play games in early access. Wait for 1.0. Why not wait for the game to launch, man? Especially coming from a company like Obsidian that has no right to be putting games out in early access. What do you mean by my drinks, Bob? Do you just mean like my drinks? As in water and stuff, dude? Or... morning, Mario. Battlefield 6 revealed that. Oh, do we actually get to see some gameplay, dude? I must admit, I'm quite tempted on that. In fact, I was checking out my cables on my PlayStation yesterday, dude. Yeah, let's hope that works out to be okay, Mario. I mean, I don't see how it can be a bad game. I'm sure most of the internet will bitch and moan about it like they always do. But I should imagine a new Battlefield's going to be pretty reasonable, right? Yeah, from the adverts when they work, but they don't, Simmerwell. So do you see my point? I can't even load up a freaking Atlas, an Argo Atlas, right? So what's the point in me worrying about trying to load up a whole set? Complete waste of time, right? Whole event's a fucking joke, dude. It's been a joke since day one, mate. I've got no interest in it whatsoever. At this point, honestly, Simwell, all this is now is sheer stubbornness just to get it done. Almost like some badge of freaking, I don't know. You're a fucking idiot. I'm determined to get my I am an idiot badge. Oh my God, is there anyone? Well, it's not working then, is it? There's no one down there. Great. So definitely a fail state, I think. Boys, I'm gonna err on. God, I can't believe how delicate this ship is on the nose, man. She's more like a bloody fighter. My part's sort of quite close to this one, I think. We're actually down. Go and have a look, see if it works. I'm pretty sure it's not going to work, to be honest, but we'll have a ganders. It's left out the cockpit, innit? Have to button press it. You see what I mean, similar? Dude, but people have been telling me, right, and I don't know what world they live in, but it's clearly not the same fucking universe I have. All these people that are claiming they've done like back-to-back delivery missions from hangars like this. What the fuck magic server are these boys playing on? Because I've done this nearly every single day, and probably twice a day. You know, purely out of it. So sometimes 3-4 times a day, dude. And I think I've had one elevator. I think it's 2. I think I would, you know, if I really was a gambling man, which I'm not, I would say 3, just to err on the side of absolute maximum positivity. So, in all the times I've been down to a planet to get cargo from one of these, only 3 times have I successfully managed to get cargo delivered. I don't think it is 3. I actually think it's 2. And I'm telling you what, mate, I'm not even sure the second delivery actually works. I think there was an issue with the cargo when I got back to the station. Yeah, elevator overloaded. It's just scuffed, dude. The thing is a fucking embarrassment to Cloud Imperium games. It's an absolute fucking embarrassment that this doesn't work, dude. We died, lost drinks in the backpack. Oh right, I see. But yeah, because it was a crash to desktop, wasn't it? So we would have respawned, wouldn't we? Yeah, I see what you mean now, dude. Yeah, I don't, mate. I don't even worry about water anymore, to be honest. But I can't imagine I'll be playing the game long enough to get dehydrated because nothing works, dude. So honestly, this is an embarrassment at this point. This is like throwing in, you know when you go shark fishing or whatever it is, you throw in the chum. Yeah, is it called the chum? This is literally like what they've done is they've thrown chum in for content creators. It's, you know, all those twats like Luke Stevens and everyone will be all over this like a fucking rash, bro. And I can't say I blame them. It's an absolute fucking debacle. It's an absolute singular fucking disgrace, this event, mate. I'm hoping the gameplay reveal is good as I'll be day one if it looks okay. How will it not look okay, Castle? Did you see my point? When was the last time we even got a Battlefield game? There is just like no way the new Battlefield isn't going to be... what I'm saying is it's going to look amazing, isn't it? You won't know if it's good or bad until when you actually get to play it. And I'm going to be honest, dude. I think people just like to moan about Call of Duty and Battlefield. I think it'll be freaking awesome, dude. Wonder how much it is, though. Wonder what like a bog standard edition of Battlefield 6 is going to cost you. You got to be looking at 60, 70 notes on the PlayStation, ain't you, bro? You're right, Joshua. Morning, Missy. I can't. Yeah, it's not just Crusader, man. It's the old fucking verse. I bet if I went to Earthstone, I'd have the same issues, and then tomorrow Crusader will work, and then Earthstone wait. It's just a fucking debacle, dude. It's pathetic, dude. It's an absolute fucking joke. You got a week's holiday booked the week of the leaked Battlefield. So, what have we got a date then? What's the date for the Battlefield launch, dude? Is it October for Battlefield, November for Call of Duty? Did you say, Mario? Something like that, bro. Why are you worried about streamers? Who gives a fuck about streamers doing the fucking reveal event? Let's go and watch it on the fucking official fucking channel, dude. They're all just paid fucking Call of Duty shills, isn't they? They're going to be creaming their pants over it. You don't need to watch it on a fucking streamer's channel, do you? Lower that. 10th of October. Good stuff, man. It's like them all playing grounded, isn't it? With their RTX 5090s still getting sub 60 FPS and making out like there's no fucking performance issues. They must think I'm a fucking idiot. I can literally see that it's not running at 60 FPS on the fucking stream, dude. No, it's playing perfectly on mine. Plays perfectly on mine. No, it doesn't. Look, I can see it. You gotta admire the fucking... It's actors at this point, isn't it? I think what we're starting to realise is how good an actor many of the content creation space... at least not to sort of disrespect. I mean, I don't know what the latest on him is, but at least, like, he played a character, didn't he? So, you know, you could sort of, like, it was alright then, because you knew it was all a bit of a blag, right? But well, I shouldn't say blag, a bit of fun, wasn't it? I don't know what's happened to him these days. Did he ever come back? I mean, isn't he like the most I don't know, English-speaking streamer on YouTube or not? Or is that all gone now as well? I don't really hear about him anymore. I know he tries to get remonetized with YouTube, innit? But I think didn't they reject him and say they were not going to remonetize his channel? I don't know if that changed or not. Okay, deliver shipments. Let's go back. What a waste of fucking time that was. Well done, CIG. Brilliant. All these patches and still nothing works, dude. Should we try the pew pew event? We were having a bit of success with that, weren't we? I love large-scale shooters, so I guess I'll be buying Battlefield 6 for that question. Oh, this is what I mean, dude. I think I've already made my mind up. It's been ages since I played a shoot. That didn't look good, did it? That definitely didn't look good. What was that all about? I think we're okay there. I think we're okay. I feel like I've forgotten how to fly today. How are you doing, Joshua? How's things? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get it, Castle. To be honest, mate. Do you know what I mean? This year I might just say, fuck it, let's do it. PlayStation. Well, you'll be PlayStation, innit? Wouldn't you, dude? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I bet it looks amazing, right? I mean, those Battlefield games have always looked pretty cool. But Battlefield 6 is, you know, it's just gonna, you know, to someone like me who's outside of that arena of and genre of gaming, I think to me it would just be like, oh my god, this is so fucking good, dude. But I wonder if they'll show anything about the PlayStation Pro, the 5 Pro Castle. Yeah, to give us some idea of like performance on that. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? You know, that will it get like a more? I don't know. I mean, don't those games run at 60 FPS anyway these days? So do you think you'll get like a more native res or something? You're right, E-Camps, how are you, mate? You playing anything else, Simmerwell? How's Dragonlance go? Not Dragonlance, Jesus Christ. What was it called? RuneScape. But it's not RuneScape. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. How's that doing, dude? Because I was quite enjoying that, bro. I really like how the Argo Atlas flies, man. Anger request complete. Where? Did anyone see my hanger? Am I having a moment? I feel like I'm having a moment, boys. Is it me? I feel like I'm disconnected from reality today, boys. Should I? Oh, there it is. That wasn't there a minute ago, was it? Or was it just underneath? Ah, was it just underneath my central MFD? So I just couldn't see it. Could have been, right? God, that was weird. I was like, shit. Normally I'd see like a little, like Google Map pin thing, wouldn't I? Let's get her in, boys. Let's get her in. I really like the raft. I just wish this event had given her a chance to shine. I think I would have really enjoyed this. Could have, she's a really nice ship to fly. I love her. I think she's got a lot going for her, and hopefully if we can get like that Argo Atlas docking station, that would be really nice, wouldn't it? Like on maybe one of the landing landing gears or something. That I think that would just look like really cool. But that is a gorgeous ship, man. That is a gorgeous ship. Something about the way she handles that I really like. Oh, hang on. Always looks like I'm staying in some insect's eyes when I open this door, man. It's like dead weird feeling. Been playing June Simmer. How you getting on with it, dude? You I need to make a choice about whether you see what I was saying about, like, you know, I'd love to log in and just get my account, make sure my power's all up. I think it might already have run out, dude. I just do you see my point? What I was saying about everyone's, oh, if you take a break, it's so easy to come back. How many of us actually do? You You know, he cares about logging into a game until we're actually finished playing, right? Just to top up your batteries. I mean, it wouldn't take long. I don't even know if I could be fucking arsed, dude. But brilliant game, man. Like, really fucking enjoyed it, dude. I really, really do hope there's some cool new shit coming to it, you know? Oh, yeah. I think it's the most solid, rounded product. You know, I know the PvP's a mess and things like that, but I really like June, dude. It's a super, super awesome game. Game of the year so far, I think, unless there's something that I've like, you know, forgotten about. We can grab a drink. Yeah, this is it. I just don't know if I can be bothered. I was going to do it yesterday, mate. I thought I'd just log in and go and get some batteries. And I just couldn't be arsed. I just thought, nah, can't be bothered, mate. Like your wind turbines guild. Yeah, I don't want other people spending time topping my base up. That's something I need to do myself, man. Because otherwise you could be topping up for a long time, couldn't you? I mean, thank you for the offer, if it was an offer, but I think sometimes, I don't know if anyone knows what I'm getting at here. I think sometimes, you know, when you're done with a game, and yes, one can sit here and say it's relatively easy to keep my base going, I can't help but feel that there's a little bit of like, it's a get out of jail card free scenario. It's like, well, I could log in, but if I don't, my base is going to disappear. And you know what? Once my base is gone, that's the end of the book. It's like closure. You know, I don't know if I ever want to have a game that's just sitting there that I've got no real interest in. You know, am I not just a victim at that point to exactly what they're trying to get me to do? And I don't like being played as a puppet. You know, there's a reason they've done what they've done, and it's specifically to maintain metrics for shareholder purposes. You know, why should I be logging into a game for nothing other than maintaining a base? That's not why I play games. There's nothing inherently fun or enjoyable or rewarding at all about that. I'm doing it just based on the fear of missing out premise that there may be something in the future. And I don't like that. I don't like being played like a fiddle, mate. Why not do it like Once Human does it? Just put my base in storage, you know? Why are you forcing me to log into your game? And I know why you're forcing me to log into your game, because you want your metrics to maintain consistent. I don't think I'm willing to play that game, to be honest, guys. What's that, Nate? Ark? What about it, dude? Is Ark alright? Or is Ark having a bad time? What's the latest Ark scandal, Nate? Do you see my point, though? Do you see where I'm going with that? You know, I'm literally doing something that I don't want to do. But the reason I'm doing it is because, like, maybe in the future there'll be something to log back in for. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I like that at all, to be fair. It's I've got better things to do with my time, quite honestly. And like I said, sometimes it's nice to be able to say, yeah, that's closure. You know, you came up with a shit system, and now I've started playing because of your shit system. I'm no longer a metric of yours. I'm no longer a customer of yours. You know, if you're not going to play fair by me, then why should I play fair by you? I'm sick and tired of it in the industry, man. It's doing my head in. And I know it might seem fairly inconsequential, but you are getting played. You are. You are just another puppet in the corporate shenanigans of the gaming industry. Nothing more than a number. Clickety-click, clackety-clack. Show up on the fucking Excel spreadsheet with the bean counters. I'm not sure I like it, boys. What happened to playing games because we fucking enjoy them? When did that become a secondary priority? Now, let's take the Super Hornet out.
Welcome to the ASOP
It's a bit
vehicle
deep this
retrieval
morning,
system.
isn't it? You're right, Joshua. Just to make a little bit early for some reason. How are you, mate? Just having a bad day, or is this a good day, mate? I mean, it's a chance to get more coffee in the 24-hour cycle, sir.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Request letter. Let's go and see how. Let's go see if we get a combat crash. Oh my god, dude! Please
Your
don't let that
insurance
happen.
claim
I'm
has
not.
been
I'm
sent.
not sure I've got the patience for.
Thank you. Your insurance club. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay, and we'll expedite
Insurance
down
claim
to
has
2
been
minutes.
sent.
Lovely
Thank you.
jubbly. Go back.
Please visit us
Lovely
again.
jubbly. Lovely jubbly. What we will do, we will abandon this bullshit quest because none of them fucking work. I don't know how any of you are actually getting these done. I just call absolute bullshit shenanigans, dude. So somehow you have been just chosen by the service.
I'm really sorry you weren't able to complete this contract. But I understand.
Like every
We'll get
contract, Denver Samuels. Like, it wasn't my fault. You want to sort your shitty elevators out, mate. It's not my problem, is it? Is it their birthday today, Whiskey? Yeah. Dude, what do you do for a 3-year-old's birthday, bro? I mean, what's the prezi for 3-year-old twins, man? God, dude, just think of the games they're going to get to play, Whiskey. Jesus Christ. You just think what we've seen. You know, I mean, hopefully we'll get out of this horrible bubble that gaming's in at the moment. But, God, they're going to see some amazing stuff, ain't they, dude? I mean, just think about the things that we're going to get to see. I mean, you know, let's hope GTA 6 is a bit of a masterpiece, at least, you know, even if it's visually or, you know, even if the game's terrible, at least visually or technically. Like Witcher 4, dude. Maybe the next Elder Scrolls, you know, let's stay on a positive note. You know, they're not even that far away, are they? I mean, it could be a few years for some of them, but yeah, you know. So just imagine, you know, in a decade, a whole 10 years from now, they're only going to be 13, right? The mind boggles, doesn't it, Whiskey? God, that's mad, bro. Imagine what you were playing when you were 13. Jesus, that's scary, bro.
Welcome.
Do you think they'll play games, Whiskey? I mean, do you think, or do you think it'll be a different generation? You know, do you think they'll... Because they won't grow up with the same... I don't think even consoles. It'll all be streaming services, won't it, probably? Do you think they'll be more akin to playing, like, more robust, fleshed-out, portable games on phones? Do you know what I mean? Rather than the conventional idea of having your own hardware or something, you know? You sort of imagine it, can't you? Like a future phone, you carry it becomes like the everything device. And you bring it home and you just place it in some sort of dock, wireless dock or something, and it just starts charging it. But it also enables you to play like these insane 4K resolution Grand Theft Auto games. Because like the processing power in these modern day phones is insane, isn't it, man? Crazy stuff, dude. Yeah, so Samuel Denver's alright, isn't he, Cigarelle? At least he's polite. I've heard that the other one... Did I not just summon a Hornet? Or did I not actually summon the Hornet? A Hornet. Maybe I did. Maybe I only... Okay, that's a bit weird. Argo... What's this thing? Argo Raft, isn't it? Let's store the raft. Oh, let's get a birthday from him as well, mate. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to the twins, bro. They've got play kitchens and ice cream trolleys and blue... Oh, Bluey, yeah, Switch... Oh, dude, so do they use... So even at 3 years old, they're using the Switch? Is that like that Switch Lite, where, like, the Joy-Cons don't detach, or... give them a 10p bottle of bubbles and they love that. Yeah, you can make your own with a bit of fairy liquid, but it's never quite the same, right? There's probably like a particular concentration, right, that is great for bubbles. I don't think I've ever figured that out myself, mate. What do we want? Argo. No, we want Hornet, don't we? Super Hornet Mark II. Let's see if
Your
that.
vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Well, it's looking good. I mean, it looks like it's working. Yeah, I've heard that similar. Yeah, Denver's quite a polite guy. It doesn't stop me being angry with him for having shit freight elevators, though. I did an entire presentation on convergence in the mobile industry with the specific parts about how you might not own a PC but just a mobile, which you will dot when you're at home. It's inevitable, don't you think? 15 years ago, to all of the senior management from O2 for the entire South still hasn't fully happened, even though we... You just think about the power of these mobile phones, though, now, Casco, right? They are insane, aren't they? Like, dude, I hadn't realised how freaking good mobile gaming looked until I played Diablo Immortal on my A71. Now, that's my current phone, right? This thing is like 5+ years old, and I don't even know if it was that new when I got it. Phenomenal fidelity, dude. If you compare one of these like modern day Samsung, what are they on now? S25s? And the Apple, well, what's the latest Apple phone? I have no idea. The processing power in them is freaking bonkers from a gaming perspective. And then you've got these phones made by the actual gaming, you know, the companies that we associate with gaming hardware. Like Asus, haven't we? Some of them have actually got gaming mobile phones, haven't they? You know, I think the only thing holding it back, Haskell, right, is battery life and basically power, yeah? You know, I'm sure they've got way better tech than they're selling us, sitting in the pipeline ready to launch, but, you know, why leap the gun and leapfrog over, you know, incremental hardware releases, because that's more money, right? If you've got an X1 chip today, and you've already made the X2, X3, X4, and X5 variants, you don't just launch the X5, do you? Launch the X2, and then the X3, and every year it's another 1,500 quid, isn't it? It's crazy out there, bro. I tell you, I have been reading more and more about this AI, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Power. I had no idea how much, you know, it was going to impact... Or how completely dependent it all was on electricity, dude. Jesus Christ, it's no wonder China are banging out them nuclear power plants left and right, innit? The original Switch, they've been fascinated with the Joy-Cons for ages, but have kept them away from console gaming. Naughty uncle bought them the game. I think it's more for the missus and me. Yeah, because I think the Switch Lite, it just doesn't have removable Joy-Cons. I think that's the only difference, isn't it, really, dude? Nvidia are doing the same thing. Yeah, absolutely. It's silly now. I'm 100% sure my phone has enough processing power to be able to do everything I'm using this laptop for when it comes to work. Having one device makes so much sense from a productivity point of view. Yeah. 100%, dude. You can't you? I mean, you see it in hot desking all the time now. In you know, a myriad of sort of administrative environments, and even, you know, not pure focused administrative environments where there's really just like a monitor. And like a station to attach something, whether it be your laptop or whatever it is, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, damn right, dude. You know, yeah, you'll just have a desk at home with a nice panel on it, no doubt some sort of Bluetooth wireless keyboard and mouse. I'm sure many people already do this, but your phone will be the hub, right? Or at least the connection point, you know? You're right, Strix. Once Google and other companies start getting licenses to build their own small nuclear power stations to power the AI centers, and new things will keep... Has that actually happened, Strix? So is that something that has happened? Because like, I knew AI was essentially only limited by the amount of power you can throw at it. Yeah, without electricity, it doesn't exist, right? So I've been spending a bit more time now researching how this is happening. What was that one? What was this thing that Grok was set up by Nvidia in like 20 days or whatever it was? So something like 20,000, or is it 40,000 GPUs? I mean, the fact that I didn't even know the difference between 20 and 40,000 goes to show how completely nonsensical this all is. You know, the amount of power that these, you know, language model centers must be consuming is frankly mind-boggling. And yet, you know, everyone's all like, oh, save the earth, fossil fuels. We're about to ramp up our power requirements, like, on a scale I don't think I'd ever even thought about, dude. We do this now, but the main difference being the phone rather than a laptop being the central. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like you just dock your phone, don't you? And like I said, it doesn't even need to be processing on the phone. It can just it's like shadow play. So you've got a full virtual PC, right, Caskell? But all you need is a connection point at home. You need something to connect the internet to, you know, whether it be an Ethernet cable or a Wi-Fi, and some wireless or cable peripherals. You know, your phone just acts as that middle point. Yeah, I mean, obviously the phones themselves have incredible processing power, but it can still be used. I mean, I'm sure you can do it now, right? Is it what's that Nvidia thing you've used? GeForce Now or whatever they call it. You know, you as far as I know, you pretty much could put your phone down and then broadcast that image to a big fucking screen and sit down with your Xbox controller and play Grand Theft Auto 5, right? It's in the tiny batteries that are supposed to last years. No, I mean, I don't believe anything's going to last for years, because the immediate question I've got there is, what's the power draw and capability of them? I mean, I'm sure even a Duracell battery could last years, because it does in my remote control. For the TV, mate. Well, you know what I mean? Any battery can last for years, but what's the power capacity of them? That is, I know, is it Toyota? They're supposed to have some insane tech that is... I mean, even mobile phones. I was reading about this, and you're going to have to forgive me, because I haven't had a chance to fully explore it. But, you know, is it lithium-based batteries that nearly all phones use? Aren't there some of the Japanese ones now using a different type of battery, which are so much superior in every single way? And I can't think what the name of them is. It's not like even like futuristic tech. It's already being used, right? And yet Samsung and Apple still use this ancient fucking tech, basically. Lithium-ion stuff, isn't it, that we're using at the moment? But I'm sure there's something that some of these, you know, these new competitors on the block. Because it used to just be Samsung and Apple for a bit. Now you got all these crazy well, they're not even newcomers. It's just that they're actually using new tech, aren't they? Whereas Apple and Samsung know what they're doing. They're just going to keep doing this off for years and years and years with small incremental changes to basically the exact same phone and charging you an upgrade price for it. I mean, we know what they're doing. Right, we want to go to... Well, we can probably pick up a contract. Let's hope we don't hit anything. The one that isn't there is the one that I want. That's just sod's law, innit? We'll have to wait a minute. Yeah, you couldn't... I thought you could, Caskell. Yeah, I know we've spoke about it. I mean, you can see the future there, can't you? And, of course, people are very attached to their phones, aren't they? So it's an easy point of entry for new tech. Get it on the phone, right? It's people love their phones, man. I think people love their phone. I think some people would, like, if they lost their child in a supermarket or lost their phone in a supermarket, I think they'd be more worried about their phone, right? Someone's already taken it, look. Oh, that is unbelievable, dude. I don't know if I can be arsed with this game, man. Yeah, you have to put too much work into getting anything done on this this event, don't you? We used to try and use one laptop for all, and then the VPNs were classed as not as secure, and air-gap systems were the new cyber-security thing. Even though it's old tech, so now I have 3 different laptops for 3 different projects. What you're talking way above my head here. I don't know what you mean by air gap. So you mean like I assume that's because like the family share it, and like you wouldn't want people using like your business laptop, you know, for their gaming and general browsing needs. Is that right, Whiskey? Battery that can last 5,700 years has been developed. Yeah, you see what I mean? It means nothing. Did you see what I mean, Simba? It means nothing. You know, it's not a metric that matters, is it? What is the power output of that? You know, because I bet it's pointless. Yeah. So no one cares, right? And until it's got a practical consumer level use, it doesn't matter if you can make a battery that can last 5,700 years if it can't even power like a small LED light bulb. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't matter, dude. I mean, yeah, great, amazing, but who gives a fuck, dude? I do most of my work via AVD these days, which is pretty much the Microsoft equivalent of running GeForce now. Means I can pretty much work off of anything that has a web browser. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much what that Shadow service is, isn't it? I don't know if that's still going. I don't even know if it's like, you know, the current one to look at, but... Yeah, I mean, they've done all sorts of things that are amazing, Simmerwell. But until there's a practical use for it, you know, it's just pie in the sky technology, isn't it? You know, maybe it'll be the precursor. We can only hope amazing things will happen, but... Isn't battery that thing holding us back from the big tech advances? I don't know about whether it big tech advances. You know, I think it's a tricky one to answer unless you're at the cutting edge of tech, right? Which I know I'm not, but I think it's the one thing that, as a consumer, that we typically get a bit offended by, isn't it? You know, that things don't last for long. You know, everything we have, whether it be the Switch or the Steam Deck, or oh my fucking god, this fucking game. You know, we'd all want more battery life, wouldn't we? I think the problem is at the moment is you can throw more power. Let's just say tomorrow we could massively increase the power that the same size battery could output, and we can simultaneously increase the longevity of sustainable power output. You've now got another issue: heat dissipation, haven't you? So none of these things exist in isolation. It's all very well just pumping more power into something. How do you cool it? So now, you know, no one wants... I mean, everyone can have a phone the size of a brick, couldn't they? And it would last you days, if not weeks. But no one wants to carry that around, do they? You know, cooling and vapor chambers and all the rest of it that's been introduced in modern day phones, you know, it helps solve cooling to a point. So, you know, it all exists, it all coexists, doesn't it? But power is the key one for these AI systems, isn't it? You've just got to keep feeding it power, keep giving it power, and really that soft cap of advancement doesn't really exist as long as you can keep giving it power, right? Where do you even work to go as far? I thought you said far as having a separate laptop for projects. Don't have to answer, just surprised. If they crack a battery that has a huge power draw that lasts that long. Oh yeah, but again, we're not, are we? I mean, you don't need batteries for AI, do you? You don't need batteries for AI. You can just plug a power plant in, so that you don't need the AI with you, do you? You don't access Grok, you know, directly through Twitter on your phone, do you? You don't really need that. Well, if we're getting into the fanciful field of Skynet and Terminator, then obviously that's different. I should say big portable tech advances. Yeah. Solid state's coming, thank God. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, it's all going to happen. You know, it's just a case of how long and what impact it'll have on us, really, I suppose, isn't it? I mean, it will happen. There is absolutely no way it's not going to happen. Asteroids around Yola. Is it just me, or has it gone really quiet in game? Let's see if I've got... No, it's okay. I might use that. I wore my headset for a day or two, but... The simple fact of the matter is, right now, AI needs power, doesn't it? It's the big one, isn't it? It's the only thing that's going to hold that back right now. And let's be honest, it's not. China have got this covered like a motherfucker. What made me laugh the other day was asking Microsoft Copilot a question on how you do something on Microsoft's own Teams administration center, and it gave you 3 wrong answers and a 4th they can't test. I've had multiple failures on that Google. What, is that what that thing? Let me just make sure I've got the right thing. You know when you Google something or you ask Google something and you get the AI response, yeah, at the top of the list of things that show on your screen, is that Copilot? Because that thing's fucking shit. And even at a mathematical level, that thing seems to be pretty shit. I mean, even in my very limited playing about with it, it has got things wrong. You know, literally just really basic maths wrong, which says a lot, really, doesn't it? But... Oh shit, I suddenly realised why I'm making that mistake. So when we jump into there... Oh my god, I'm not ready. What was that? Whoa, what just happened then, dude? Have I even set my... Oh no, have I even set my... Pips? Oh, we have. Pips are set. Oh my god, I'm gonna be... Oh my god, I'm gonna get absolutely demolished here, dude. I've got a bad feeling about this balls. Let's do a 4. I wonder why my MFD, why is my... Why is my top mounting gun red? We got a splash. Max count 47.
Shields hit.
Oh Jesus! Oh, I don't believe it. What the hell happened, dude? I didn't get the splash kill. He just like stopped, didn't he? I think he was dead. That was a really good fight as well. Seems to be playing quite nicely. We'll be alright because we should be able to go back, right, and just kill the rest. That was weird. It's like that last one I was shooting, I thought he was still moving, but I think I soft killed him, but I don't know. I didn't register I'd soft killed him. Unless he was already... No, I don't think he was already soft killed. He might have been, to be fair. But I played quite well up until that point. I felt a little bit chilled out today. I think because I'm so tired, I'm quite relaxed. The big thing about power is also water for cooling. There was a news show from the US that showed people's homes near a metadata center and their water pressure was either a literal drip. Oh, really, dude? That actually does make sense, doesn't it? Yeah, so it's the knock-on. I know, yeah, this is an interesting one. I know there was something about the Grok. Is it the Grok data center or whatever they call that Grok thing? Where is it Louisiana or something in Louisiana? Blah blah blah. Anyway, look, whatever. Yeah, where like the local population there are like saying all sorts of weird shit's going on with their electric supplies and dropouts and all sorts of weird things going on. Now again, whether or not there's any truth to it, I haven't had a chance to investigate really, but you can totally understand it, can't you? You know, if you're right next to one of these freaking massive AI learning models and, you know, how many is it in that new Grok thing? It's at least 20,000 GPUs, right? That is a lot of GPUs, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
It might even
system.
be more than that. Like I said, I got around 20,000 or 40,000, but I actually really enjoyed that. I was back in my happy space with that combat. Could be worse. Could be Replit and deleting your entire corp database because it panicked. What's Replit? Is that a shitty system that you all have to work with Microsoft is or something? I already use AI, ChatGPT and Copilot in my job every day. It saves me hours of time. Sad thing is I seriously expect to be out of a job within 5 years. Yeah, and you see, and you can understand that, right? So if it's saving you hours of time, you know, and even if that's like on, you know, a couple of occasions a month, it might be daily. I don't have a point of reference, Wookie. Then you can start seeing like, well, you know, you've got one person now who's done 5 hours work in 1 hour. You know, we don't need as many of you, do we? It's just that simple, right? And that's today. You know, that's already right here now today, Wookie. You know, it's fucking scary, dude, isn't it? Do you think it will even take 5 years, Wookie? I mean, obviously, you probably can't say too much about what you do, but do you think that's realistic? Or do you think it could actually be a bit longer than that? You know, is that a worst case scenario or best case scenario? We use it to generate unit tests a lot. They need tweaking a fair amount, but they get us about 50% there. So you're breaking the bulk of your work using AI and then doing, you know, the fine-tuning, the completionist elements yourself as a human. Rookie. That's mad, isn't it, dude? Yeah, you said that a few times. You've used it to help with scripts and things, haven't you, Castle? Just not found a great day-to-day use for it. Do you reckon there's a difference between what you'll find a use for it working for government versus what someone working in the private sector? I mean, let's be honest, the government are not exactly known for like being exactly cutting edge on fucking anything, are they? That there's less incentivization to induce change, is there, in local government or even national government? Whereas private corporations are much more likely to be pushing the boundaries on this, right? Did I not actually summon that? I don't think I summoned it, did I? So ChatGPT. Oh, sorry, I've read that. Morning, Jax. The T-app situation. Oh, is this that one where, like, I heard about this. Is the T-app something where a dating thing for ladies who leave reviews of blokes they've dated and flag any worries or concerns, but somehow every single fucking bit of data was leaked on the internet? So like if you'd ever use one of these dating sites and you're on the T-app, like everything about you was out there, you know, like you got smelly feet or was it something like that, dude? Like I might be taking the piss a bit there, to be honest. That's sort of what Copilot did for me the other day. It gave me a bit of code that gave me 50% of the way there. Just had to understand it and then tweak it to output how I wanted and then push it into my overall data script. But I probably could have done the same with Google. It just would have taken longer. But you see how you're still not doing it. You see, even at that, you're still using Google, right? So how long have we been at the point where you guys writing scripts and code aren't even doing it yourself? What the fuck is this? What the hell's this? This thing looks amazing. Should we take this out for a spin? What, this thing looks gorgeous. I don't really normally like these sorts of lights. Like this one's like a really nice blue colour, isn't it? Government versus private. I'd say you get slightly more use of AI in government work. I'm not talking about. I wasn't talking about use of it. I'm talking about pushing it forwards, like promoting it. Subtle difference, right? I should mention local government and you know what wider organisations are very much under the scrutiny of unions and God only knows what else, right? Whereas a private corporation will just walk in and say, right, you're fucking sacked. We don't need you. So they're much more inclined to be at the cutting edge of AI implementation on a daily basis within their work streams than government. And also government possibly also has to be a little bit more careful about vetting it, making sure it's safe and a whole bunch of other things, right? In private, they'll just dance the dance. As long as money is being made, that's the incentive, right? Whereas in local government, that is not going to be the case. We know how slow things work in local government, don't we? Or any level of government. I mean, I know people that work for a city council and a county council. And Jesus Christ, the fucking technology they use at an administrative level is a fucking joke, bro. It's so archaic. Replit is another random AI solution that some companies use. Was recently involved in a weird bit of news where a programmer had been using it on the work he was doing at work, and the AI got confused, panicked, deleted an entire business database. This might have been told in several different ways not to do it. It then lied about it when reviewing what happened. That's slightly scary. Wasn't me, boss. Nah, mate, it wasn't me. That must have been someone else, dude. Yeah, it definitely wasn't me, mate. Nah, man, prove it, yeah? I'm getting my union involved, mate. My AI union. What is this? What is this? Where I only have, like, one gun pip, then? This is a bit strange, isn't it? What even is this? Ready to scan tire. I don't know what's going on here. Why can I not put more pips to guns?
Weapons online.
Oh. That seems a bit shit, doesn't it? We'll take her out. We'll see it. I don't even know what I mean. Is this like the Mark 1 or something? Lots of considerations of public sector. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a lot slower public sector, isn't it, than private. Private are just going to be willing anything they do to stay ahead, right? No matter how dangerous it is, you know, on a bigger scale, it's just going to move forwards, man. You know, you're in immediate, direct, right now competition, aren't you? Like I said, I mean, I've got people that work for both county councils across the whole fucking country. To be honest, multiple councils. Or at least very heavily impacted by, you know, their relationship with local and county councils, and it's shocking, like how bad their ICT infrastructure is. It's it doesn't even bear thinking about, to be honest, and incompetence as well. You know, literal incompetence, which tends to get picked up rather quickly when your CEO's worried about profit margins, right? What are we doing here, dude? Are we going to... Should we just jump to Yala and then try and jump in? I'm a bit confused. I don't know where it's asking me to go, to be honest. Yeah, I do know a bit about his castle. We could probably have a chat. I mean, you've only got to have a look what happened in, did you hear about what happened in Leicester? We probably don't need to say a lot about that. Well, I'm going to assume that was all around the national news and everything, wasn't it? I mean, what a fucking joke, dude. That's how archaic their fucking system was. Like, literal fucking ransom fucking job, wasn't it? Absolutely insane, bro. Okay, it's not letting me jump. So what I'll do is we'll try and get... Let's have a look, dude. It's almost like it's saying it's an invalid target, but it's like I can see two... You know what I mean? What's it want me to do here? Why is it not letting me jump to the target point? Go to location. It's like I think because I've got maybe a death marker, perhaps. Do you think? I don't think that's where it wants me to go, is it? I don't know. I'm not sure where this is going. I think this is a ballistic baby, in it. This one. Yeah, it's not spooling, is it? Oh, I think this game's just so broken, dude. It's just like nothing fucking works, man.
Shields online. Shields
It's just a total fucking joke of a game right now, isn't it, man? Where the fuck is that? Oh my fucking god, dude. You can't make this level of incompetence up, can you? Do you think AI could be what saves Star Citizen? There's a thought. Do you think this game is completely fucking scuffed, yeah? Like there is no way on God's green motherfucking earth, yeah, that this game is ever going to fucking work. You know? It ain't gonna happen, is it? I think, to be fair, I am probably plotting the wrong point. So that may be user error, so I will apologise for that comment, CIG. I fully retract that. But anyway, let's work with it. Do you think like all these problems with this game, do you think AI could be what solves it? You know, if they just like go to Grok, right, and say, like, here's the code, here's the base code for our game, right, this is the problem, the elevators don't fucking work, can you fix it, please? Do you think Grok will just go, bloop, and just go, yeah, there you go, mate, sorted? I mean, maybe there's hope, right? Maybe Star Citizen is actually doomed. But it will get a free pass because AI will solve the problems. What do you think? I find it hard to believe that AI can't fix this. I mean, surely, right? You know, do you think there's a whole unit down at CIG, like, literally using, you know, Grok or ChatGPT or whatever it is that you've got access to say, like, look, we've got a problem, we don't seem to be able to fix this. What the hell?
Shields hit.
What the hell, dude? What the hell, man? That was quite a local launch down there. I think I'm dead already, man. This thing just has 2 guns on it. I'm so confused. I think we're gonna die again because I really should run. I think I'm already pretty much dead here. I don't really understand what this. I don't seem to have a very high turn of speed. My shields are already down. I wasn't expecting to only have like 2 guns to be honest. May need to rethink that engagement, I think, was. It seems to be. I seem to be having some issues with targeting the nearest hostile, but that's a missile. Man. This is weird. I actually don't know what's going on here. It's just a pure ballistic thing, isn't it? But look how weak the shields are. I'd say like one little twang and the shields are gone. power plant distortions. I'm seeing all sorts of things going on with this thing compared to the other Hornet, right? I almost feel like my shields are not recharging as well. I'll just backspace out again and get the super Hornet, because this is a waste of time.
Target destroyed.
What a weird ship compared to the other one. It's got to be a Hornet, right? Is it like the Mark 1, or is this like some specialist ballistic variant? I mean, presumably she packs quite a good punch when she hits. But doesn't the other Hornet come with the same size wing mounts? So this hasn't got all the other mounts. Oh, this Asgard's going to bring me a new one, right? Putting some G's on that. That ain't gonna work, is it? I can't get through the shields. Because it's pure ballistics. It's a total waste of time, right?
Shields hit.
I didn't even touch it. I did not even touch that Asgard there, right? And it's the only ship left in the area. Well, it isn't apparently, because that wasn't tracking on any of my systems. But visual lock-on worked. This thing's terrible, dude. This is an absolutely terrible ship. Isn't it? Like an absolutely terrible ship, bro.
Shields offline.
Why am I not seeing any jump points?
Shields online.
Alright, for some reason I can't switch to quantum mode.
Shields hit. Shields offline.
What? Why am I not seeing... Is it because it's put me in scan mode? Oh my god, it has, hasn't it? What a total waste of time that ship is. That thing is useless, dude.
Quantum drive is now off.
You're right, Jax. Distraction from the shit IT. I mean, is that just because you don't like your job, though, dude? Or is it shit because, like, you're quite fearful of the future, dude? You know what I mean? Does anyone here work in an arena where you've already started seeing the impact of AI? I mean, Wookie's saying, like, and Casca, you know, you're saying that you've started using it. Right? You started using AI in your day-to-day work, yeah? You're both saying it is saving you time. There has to be an inevitable salary concern there. If suddenly somebody can do their job faster, right? And more efficiently, whatever. Then someone somewhere is going to start asking questions, right? So is anyone here... So you two are like, you know, you just got to see what happens, haven't you? Is anyone here actually, like, been hit by it? Like, actually, you, bum on a seat, seen an impact within your company that has resulted in, essentially, unemployment? AI could look through the entire code base and point out where things are wrong, so maybe... Yeah, I mean, I don't understand anything. I know nothing about Star Engine, right? Like, nothing about Star Engine. I think anyone does, including the developers, to be honest.
Quantum drive is now off.
But, you know, I mean, is it theoretically? You know, I'm sure it's very much theoretically, you know, possible. And I'd like to think maybe even they are. I mean, you know, having a team of people working at CIG starting to use AI right now to say, like, what the fuck is wrong with this? You know, how can we make this better?
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, we've been saying the same thing for ages, Grass. Yeah, I honestly, I know Larry and I've had this conversation, dude. Soul Frame Prelude, when I played it, which I think was 6 or 7, dude, I honestly said the same thing. I said it's... If this is what, you know, Scott calls a pre-alpha alpha, right? You know, the dev team themselves, you know, this is what we consider the pre-alpha alpha variant of our build, of our game. It's already so good, isn't it, Grass? You know, it's not just about, it's the whole tech, you know, the procedural generation, you know, the general open world mechanics. It works surprisingly well, doesn't it, dude? Oh, ChatGPT said no, it can't fix Starship. Let's have a look. So what happens if you just ask it this question? I mean, obviously, surely it's going to say no because it doesn't have access to the code, though. Oh, I can't see that link. It just opens up ChatGPT, dude. Oh. Oh, hang on. Haven't we got a link to your personal stuff here, dude? Oh, no. It's alright. It's got some weird stuff just suddenly popped up and then vanished. I don't know if that works, does it? I think just opened up like a blank ChatGPT. I was going to say that. Just for a moment, though, I thought something flashed up about like some sort of work or something, dude. Let me go back to here. Yeah, it was just for a brief moment, Wookie. Just for a brief moment. So something about managers. So something about, I don't know, dude. I only saw it for a fraction of a second. Something about management and leadership or something, dude. But yeah, it just looks like a blank thing to me. Just nothing there. But yeah, there's nothing actually there on my screen, dude. Right, okay. Do you need like a ChatGPT account or something to see it? Well, I have no idea what this ship is, and obviously I wouldn't expect anyone to genuinely take my opinion or review of it. But what's an absolute sack of shit? Like the most useless fucking fighter I think I've ever been in. I mean, the shields were shit. It just seems to have two really big ballistic cannons on it that do fuck all, dude. I mean, the Buccaneer would have, like, just lit them up like a Christmas tree, dude. I have no idea what this thing even is, bro. But I can't say my first outing with it was very, very impressive at all, man. Oh, yeah, look, she's not got anything on the top. She hasn't even got a top turret. Or any forward-mounted guns, has she? See, this worries me. Like, why the hell would anyone even buy that? You know? Like, even assuming it's, like, cheap. You know? No one's going to ever buy it. You know? And we're not starting to get to this point where there's so many ships that no one's ever going to bother with. You know, even if it's a bargain basement price, you know, why just carry on making money and get some up better? I'm surprised that policy felt a heck of a lot more Warframe. More than Warframe. Ah, yeah, got you, sorry. So yeah, I mean, I wasn't around for that. Was it a bit rapey? Was it Warframe start, yeah? Yeah, they've not done that on my end, Shades. Oh, it is a Hornet. Yeah, we know it's a Hornet. Terrible dot. Beautiful colour, but terrible for me anyway. Or at least for that. Right, I need to go and take down an Anvil Asgard. Right, so it was a standard Mark II. Absolutely terrible shit. Get a Super Hornet. not a freaking whatever the fuck that is, dude. I wonder what the price difference is between that and that in-game. I'd be very interested to know. Not that it matters, because when the game goes 1.0, obviously, this will be like, you say, 10 credits, and this will be 1,000,000 credits. So, you know, I know they will have a role, but... I just can't help but feel there's going to be a lot of ships in it. Everyone's going to go for the path of least resistance, aren't they? Like, why are you going to bother buying that thing when you can go and buy a Gladius? You know, and unless there really is something about the price. This is the problem with a game that's been built around selling you ships. Oh my fucking god. I can't play this game anymore, guys. You can't say I'm not trying, yeah? Just nothing but fucking shit. All fucking morning, yeah? Just nothing works, dudes. Like, nothing works since 4 point fucking whatever the fuck we're on, right? It is singularly the biggest embarrassment in the fucking history of Star Citizen, this patch. It is there is dog shit, right? And then there is dog shit, right, from something that's got some hideous bowel disease. And now it's being smeared across your face, right? It's just singularly the biggest fuck up in the history of the game, this fucking event, dude. It is a true embarrassment to the project, man. Like, nothing fucking works, dude. It's the worst fucking build I've ever played, and I've played since 3.17. I'd rather go back to 30Ks. I'd really rather go back to 30Ks, guys. That's how shit this whole fucking patch is, man. Okay, right. Let's change this out then, dudes. How long do you reckon it's going to be before this becomes playable again, guys? What's your thoughts? Do you know what I mean? How long? Do you think we've got any chance of it happening? I think we're due another big patch soon, aren't we? Like I said, no one can say I haven't fucking tried, right? Let me just close Steam down. Has anyone tried that? What was that? Star Rupture, whatever it is. Right, Steam, run. There we go. Perfect. Lovely jubbly. Can't buy car. It's just a try. There's just no point in playing. I'm just doing it now purely out of curiosity to save anyone else having to fucking suffer, to be honest, mate. It's just a joke, dude. Every 2-3 hour slot, it's just a clusterfuck, bro. I was quite enjoying the combat earlier, but think about all the things that have gone wrong on this session today. Oh, Star Rupture was the game I was on about. And Once Human's now known as Once Human Raid X1 for some reason in my library. So I can either play Once Human or play Once Human Raid Zone. Has anyone tried Raid Zone? Is it what I think it is? Like just PvP fucking Zoomer goober shit. How are you getting on with it, Grass? I mean, I haven't played for a while, dude. Repair client. Oh, checking patch file different. Oh, is this the raid zone patch or something? I'm gonna have to quit and come back in, aren't we? Oh no. It's like Rust in Once Human. Alright. Oh, is that why they've got all the Rust streamers promoting it? Ah, that makes sense now. I saw some Rust dudes. I mean, is it any good? You know? Is it, you know, is it going to give Rust a run for its money? Or... I'm not sure I care too much about Rust in Once Human. If I wanted to play Rust, I'd probably play Rust, wouldn't I? But, I mean, I hope it does well. I mean, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Getting some spin-offs of Once Human. They're doing something that the June devs need to do, isn't it? They need to start thinking a bit outside the box. You know, you can't just keep hoping that you're going to be the one that solves the PvEVP issues. You know, it ain't going to happen, mate. You know, we'll admire a bit of effort, but... free... So we've got no... Dude, didn't I only play it like 2 days ago? Jesus Christ, is that how long food lasts? Bloody hell, boys. We need to go and get some nosh. And we know how to do this now, don't we? We find a big pair of furry balls down here, and then we go up there, don't we? Excellent. Just give up on Star Citizen for a bit, but just pop in for an hour or two here and there and wait for it to get fixed, mate. We'll keep bouncing in. You know, we've even got crashes now, haven't we? You know, this weird combat crash impacting on us. It just doesn't work, dude. You know? It just doesn't work right now. There's too many fail points. I mean, we've even had a server error today. I mean, you know, again, yes, replication error. Or, sorry, replication layer did pick us back up, but... She's not in a good place right now, man. Oh, shit. I didn't bring any crossbow bolt. Oh, dude. That's not good, is it? That's my bad. Why am I going up there? Bounce over here for a bit. Alright, so if we go and make some... What do we want? Yeah, I think there's some unique... I think they might have upset some of the Once Human community, actually, because I think what they've done is... I think they've added some special Twitch drops, haven't they? To, like, some of the Rust streamers. Which, ooh, I think it might have gone down like a lead fucking fart for someone. Right, do we actually make any ammo? Oh, 45, is that it? That doesn't seem right, boys. I can't make copper arrows because I've got no logs, apparently. Uh-oh, boys. We've got a lot to do here, I fear. We've got quite a lot to do. Oh, what's that, Doc? Unknown USB device needs more power than the port can supply. What is it? I mean, have you just inserted something, or... It's not your headset, is it? Okay, grab these. Let's grab these. Grab a little bit of sulfur, because, you know, we're making loads of acid like we always do, right? What's with all the burning vehicles? Yeah, I mean, I've got one. I mean, it always seems to be there on that same teleport. I don't know, Geordie. I don't know. I've only ever seen the one, and it's always on that same teleport. So I just thought it... I actually thought it was a player's car, because I've only ever seen it the one time we streamed before. So I just assumed it was a player's car, but it's still there, dude. Oh, you can repair them. Ah, right. So they've actually added in repairable vehicles. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, do you use your computer to charge your phone? Oh, I've never used my PC to phone charge. I always just assumed the power needed was just not going to be enough for, you know, because I've always fast charged with the new one, I suppose. Although it has actually stopped working now. I can't fast charge it now. I think that's probably a sign of the battery or the charging port having gone a bit funny, right? Okay, let's have a look then. Let's settle into it. No, don't forget, I do need to finish a bit early today because I've got to shoot to the hospital. Not for me, not for me. It's old players setting light to the customer service vehicles as it's shit. And what's that, dude? That's old players saying light to the customer. Oh, because you got fucked. I think it's a you thing, Starkey. Doom devs told you to go fuck yourself, and the Once Human devs told you to go fuck yourself. Did you think there may be something about like your liaison with the support teams that is? Are you being polite, bro? There seems to be a pattern developing here, Starker. Right, let's have a look. So what we want to cook? Hang on. Oh no. Wood for arrows, wasn't it? Have you found the next big game, Starkey? Copper arrows we want, don't we? So we'll make. I mean, let's make 3 of them. Fuck it, why not, right? And then we want a little bit of LMG ammo. Oh yeah, why not, boys? And then I think, how long have we got? I think by the end of today we need to be. We might be pushing it. We want to get electric power up, don't we? Shall I go and get a coffee, and then we can head out and do a bit of murdering, a bit of murderizing. Big change. Yeah, well, you know the reason I don't do it? Do you know the reason I've never charged anything from my computer? And I'm not saying that this is true, and especially not with modern day motherboards. It's just that I've never wanted my motherboard to be having that amount of additional power throughput. Does that make sense? I don't really want, you know, when I've got a 45 watt fast charger, I don't really want that power draw. Even I don't think it even can on a Mobo, but I you know what I mean. I've never wanted to use my. It's the same with like you know these USB heat mats you get for your mugs. No man, I don't put anything on my computer that's drawing power that I don't feel is really what it was designed for. Now I'm not saying modern day motherboards aren't designed to have some sort of 40 watt fast charging USB port. In fact, I think some motherboards literally do have that, right? But yeah, I've always just used the plug, mate. Just keep it safe, keep it clean. Nothing can fucking go wrong then, mate. But yeah, a bit annoying for you if it's never had a problem. You never know, do you? You never know. Right, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just going to go and grab a fast Jimmy Riddle. And then we will... Let's close that down. And then you lot can farm some drops. I'll farm us some fucking loot to get these... There's that seagull just flapping there above that house. Is that your house over there still, Shades? Right, 2 minutes, guys. Oh, blimey, man. Back's killing me today. Okay. Oh, shit. Ammo. All right, boys. So, who's playing Grounded then? Is anyone actually picked it up? And how is your performance? I saw it working yesterday on a locally on a 4070, and it was fucking dog shit. And then saw some streams as well. Oh my god, it's so fucking bad, dude. I think if you know anything about a UE engine and you go and disable anything to do with Lumen, so if you set yourself up your own config file, I think if you disable Lumen, you can pretty much gain some frames. Like, the only thing is, it looks like fucking ass. Though, so. It does it. There's no scaling tech, no DLSS, no FSR, no fuck all, dude. It's an absolute fucking embarrassment of a fucking launch, dude. It's kind of cool because it's like I said earlier, it totally validates what I've been saying, man. You know, I think it's disgusting that a company like Obsidian, you know, underneath the Microsoft umbrella of corporate ownership, is putting out an early access game, 25 fucking quid, and it runs like fucking shit, dude. Stop it. Stop buying this shit. Make games. All right? Get back to making the companies with billions of dollars in the bank make games, and then we buy the product, and if the product's fucking shit, we fucking refund it, right? I think someone said, yeah, a couple of days ago, they're not even calling it early access, are they? They're calling it game preview, also known as early access. Dude, we're fucking playing with fire, man. You know, we really are going to destroy our own industry if we keep buying this shit all the time, dude. They just keep getting away with it. You know, at what point is the Elder Scrolls launched as a fucking early access title? You know what I mean? It ain't right, dude. Yeah, it's worrying me, Gale. It's worrying me, and it don't help with the content creation shill fucking army out there. I don't get it, dude. Oh, tell me about it, Doc. It's all smoke and mirrors, dude. You know, we got to get back to... You know, I can understand early access for small development teams. You know, little teams, you know. But don't burst anyone's bubble of hopes and dreams. We get it, right? Set up a Kickstarter, some sort of crowdfunding for your game, and, you know, we'll give you a few pennies, and, you know, we'll root for you, and sometimes it doesn't work out, and, you know, never mind. But what the fuck, dude? What the fuck is going on when even Obsidian are putting out early access and don't even have the balls to call it early access, yeah. and launch it? They launched the product without DLSS and FSR on a game that literally doesn't even hit 60 on a 50 fucking 90 in most areas. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? It's such a tragic mess, boys. The one thing it does for me is it makes it very easy for a person like me to not spend money on video games. Do you know what I mean? I'm starting to really see, like, why free to play. It's actually pretty cool, to be honest. It almost feels like the best way to do it is free to play. If I like it, I might give you a couple of quid, you know what I mean? Fucking mental. Competitive shooters always play. I was going to say, it's nothing to do with that Nanite or Lumen, is it? But why have a bush there where I can't see the player behind it, where I can play on low graphical settings, so there simply is no fucking bush? Yeah, nothing to do with Nanite and Lumen. I think that will always be the case, won't it? I think most of it is we're like a bit of a T-Rex, aren't we, as gamers? It's motion that gives away things. You know, the second something moves, that's what gives it away. So if you can simplify the on-screen render so that your sort of like inbuilt motion tracking, if you like, visual motion tracking is given the best possible chance, it just makes it better. I think that's why Counter-Strike Ghost still remains so popular. There's got to be an element of that, right? It is a relatively simple game, isn't it? In terms of what you see. It's very clean. Can we go straight through the middle of both of those? Bring back shareware. What's that, Doc? Shareware. What's that do? So I'm going to try and figure this out. So it's something that you share, right? So how does that? So you've got a game. You put it out there. What, and you allow people to share it? Like, is that like if you buy it, you can share it like with someone, like one other person, maybe? No, that wouldn't make. I don't know what shareware is, dude. I assume this is on the same thing like malware, shareware, all this sort of stuff. So, what would that be, bro? Well, no, it doesn't. In fact, it actually invalidates your point, Mario. It's not that they don't care about nanite or luma, and I can assure you they very much fucking care about fucking nanite. Because nanite is very much tied in with fucking draw distance, so I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You know what I mean? It's that they very much care about that technology. The fact that they're going to turn down the detail of the game has got nothing to do with the lighting of things, has it? Or the draw distance of the game. So I think you're confusing your tech there, bro.
They bit off more than they could chew.
I can't believe he just killed me. Shareware was like a demo of up and coming. Oh shit! Hang on, I need to get this. I might have to buy this.
I'm still alive. I can't believe I made it. I'm reloading.
Okay, that was a bit unfortunate. I'm going to have to give up and come back. You pay something around £3 for a full working demo, and at the end you get a reminder that the game is a demo of features X, Y, and Z. So shareware was like a demo then? Yeah, I mean that's interesting because actually very few developers do actually give us demos, don't they, these days? So were demos more commonplace back in the day? See, I always have a lot of confidence in a game that has a demo out. It doesn't mean it's going to be a game that I enjoy, but you know, if a game puts a demo out, it screams one thing to me. It's just faith in product, you know? We don't mind you having a bash at this because we actually think this game is pretty cool. You know, we're not saying it's going to appeal to everybody, not like any game you could say that about. But at least we're willing to like put our products out there, you know, on a shelf. There you go. This is what you're going to get. I like that, dude. I like demos. Doesn't matter whether or not, you know, it doesn't matter how small the demo is, how, you know, constrained the demo is. Just by putting it out there, I think speaks volumes for a developer that, you know, feels like they've got something, you know? And yet, we get quite the opposite, don't we? When you think about it, it's interesting, actually, though. I never thought about this. Well, that's a really interesting comment about demos. So presumably demos used to be a bit more commonplace. Now, we even get 1 hour before launch embargoes on reviews, dude. Don't it? So everything about the industry is really starting to, well, it has been going backwards for a long time. I just think most of us have never really thought about it, to be honest. And I know I'm starting to wake up to it. It's like this fear of missing out bullshit with Gene. You know, it's done for shareholders, you know, metric stabilisation and nothing else. It's not there to help you as a gamer. You know, what, masquerading as all. We're using it as a way to delete bases after a certain amount of time. There's loads of ways to delete bases after a certain amount of time and not make me have to keep logging into fucking power rate, right? Once Human seems to do it fucking rather well, doesn't it? So it's not like the right examples out there. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Kind of weird what that gaming's become. It's like anything that gets money, isn't it? I think like gaming was like the home of like the nerd for so long. And now gaming's kind of become like this. It's just so much money, right? Just so much money to be made, right? But, you know, it's us that's done it. You know, it's us that bought the first horse armor in Skyrim or whatever it was, wasn't it? Or Oblivion, was it? I mean, I've definitely been a huge part of the problem. And it's ever so weird. I don't know at what point I made the madness. And I think it's because I was new to PC gaming, right? So, like, there was I found a whole new genre of games. I'd never played that as survival games before. They didn't exist on console. So when I started doing a bit of PC gaming, I originally came back to play a bit of Diablo 3. You know, classic PC, but AAA. It's not on console. So I want a PC to play Diablo. That was my excuse, the final catalyst to expedite, you know, putting together all the gaming with. But then I started buying early access games. And I think at the time it felt legit. I'm trying to wonder if it actually was, but it felt legit because it was like small teams. You know, this wasn't Nintendo or Microsoft or Sony or whatever, which is what I was used to working with, Blizzard Entertainment or whatever. This was like some like little start-up bunch of no-ones. You know, like Joel and Richard Hwenning. You know, asking for some money to make this like Minecraft but with zombies. I was like, whoa. I suppose for me, I saw it as no different to Kickstarter. I guess. I suppose that's how it felt to me. It's just a Kickstarter. Can I actually drink that? Yeah. Can you eat raw meat? Does it affect you if you eat raw meat? I've never actually done it, I don't think. Oh, yeah, it does. Oops. Yeah, I mean, for me, I suppose, but then I mean, fucking hell, Obsidian, early access, fucking grow me a fucking dick, dude. That is some bullshit, that is, right? We had magazines here that every month. Oh yeah, PC World used to do this. I know we spoke about this before. PC World used to have like DVDs or something on the front of there. Like an actual DVD disc. God, imagine that. Were they just cheap to make it? Jesus, that's insane. I suppose it doesn't matter how expensive they were to make. It was offset by the companies that were trying to get the games out, right? I mean, we will put a DVD on our magazine. But jeez, that made me jump for a minute.
Morning all, sorry for the scare grummy knickers. D also morning Bucky X.
Fucking hell, dude. I was scroll wheeling on my headset so hard there. Emmy, good morning, mate. How are you? Thank you very much for the bits, Emmy. How are you, mate? Have you heard any more from the hospital, Emmy? Have you managed to... Did you speak to them? Or the doctor and say, like, what the fuck? How are you? I was thinking about you yesterday, Emmy. I'm off to the hospital myself today, mate. Not me, I'd like to point out. It's not me. Family member. So there was also some. Sorry, Mario. If I remember, the first episode of Doom was shareware. Then you had to. So you got like a I don't know, like a level as a demo, did you, Mario? And then you know that's how they got the game into your hands. And then based on that, you would go and buy the product. Yeah?
Is someone there?
Yeah. Well, there's still we've had a few good demos, Mario, on Steam. Yeah, it's a shame we don't see more of that. But yes, I mean, I don't know whether it's getting more commonplace again, or whether it's just sometimes it's really hard to analyse that data, because it could just be a case of like the games I'm interested in just happen to have demos. I don't know if as an industry as a whole, demos are making a bit of a resurgence on Steam. I'd like to think so. I mean, you know, that'd be great, wouldn't it? Your brother, sorry, your cousin, sorry, bought a DOM license back in the day by sending postcard and money via mail and got floppies after a week or two. What's a DOM license? I don't even know what that means, dude. Ancient domains. Oh, it's a game. Oh, it's a game. Sorry, got it. Thank you very much, Jamie. Thank you for the bits. Very kind. Big hugs. The doc's not happy about it. Pain's bad today and going to town soon. But you know, so what? Town to see docs or all the best, Amy. Whatever you're up to, mate. We are voracious, though, aren't we? It's like grounded. You know, like people racing out spending 25 quid and finding out the game plays like absolute fucking ass cakes. You know, it's. I just. What the fuck is the matter with us all, man? We've really fucking got a problem, haven't we, in gaming? This Arc Raiders is going to be interesting, isn't it? Because like so many people have put that like up there on this like amazing pedestal. And I really do mean this. Like people are really excited to play, aren't they? Like this is big, man. You know, is the game that good? I mean, these people have played this game. This isn't like a case of like we watched the trailer and we all fell for it. You know, these people have had hands-on time with it. People that haven't been playing games ever since that fucking beta closed, man. Like, fuck it, I ain't playing shit. You know, everything's crap. I just want Arc Raiders. It's been a long time since I saw a game so anticipated. You know, remove the word hype. I mean, genuinely anticipated by so many of the gaming community, man. And I know nothing about it. I'm almost scared to go and find out in case it's like shit. That's amazing, but I don't like that sort of game. But I have seen a bit of it, and I must admit, it looked pretty good. I don't even know if it's getting a console launch. I don't know who's making it. I think whoever's making it's got a reasonably, well, a very good pedigree, haven't they? I do a bit of shopping. Retail shopping or that kind of like, oh, I'm pain in the ass shopping. Even worse, like for school uniforms, so like everyone's an happy Emmy. There is like 0 MMOs on the horizon. I'm looking forward to playing. Yeah, I think MMOs are scoffed, mate. I think we all know MMOs are done, dude. Don't you feel? I know it's an awfully bitter pill to swallow, but I genuinely do think the MMO bubble's just non-existent now, mate. You either go and play an old one and just, you know, do the best you can with it and enjoy it, because they are fun still, right? Or just admit there ain't nothing coming out. Yeah, Pantheons, I think that was like, I think it was, I can't remember if it was 3 or 4. I think Pantheon might have been 500 when I saw it looked yesterday. PAX Day was 300. I looked at some old ass game and it had got 1500. Like some old ass MMO. Like tragically bad game. They got more than both of them combined. Yeah, I don't think Ashes is coming anytime soon. I think we're looking at another Star Citizen. Well, we already are looking at another Star Citizen with Ashes and Creation. So there's no point being upset at that. Chrono want to see. I just don't see how they're going to save it. I just think, you know, it's just ass. I mean, we can but hope. But it's another Eastern-built Korean MMO, isn't it? That there's normally a point of failure for most of the Western audience. We'll have to see on launch, won't we? But yeah, I think MMOs are done, mate. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, Amazon, it could be forever away. Yeah, it could be 5 years out. It could be 6, 7 years out for all we know, mate. I mean, I've got hopes that New World will do something exciting with its procedural gen of dungeons. But I don't know if it's enough to entice, you know, a sustainable player base back. You know, I remember when it slipped to 30,000. Did it slip to about 10 and then it bounced to like 30, 35 around Brimstone Sands when we were playing it? And now it's down to about 8,000 again, isn't it? I don't know how well it's doing on console, but I know no one I really have contact with plays New World on console. That doesn't prove or add to the conversation in a meaningful way, but... a Korean action MMO. Yeah, I have yet to play a Korean developed game that lasts significantly longer than any other game. There seems to always be that one point of failure for me. Whether it be... Well, I'm just trying to think of all the ones that I've played. To be honest, the longest played Korean developed game I think I've ever played is probably, I assume it's Korean developed, is Lost Ark. And I did really enjoy that, but it's not an MMO. It's an action role-playing game. It's basically an ARPG with a light MMO sort of flavour to it, isn't it? So yeah, it's not even an MMO, so it's probably outside the periphery, you know, of this, isn't it? Have you seen Chrono Odyssey, Geordie? Singly one of the worst games I've ever played. And I don't mean like because it hasn't got a promise, but you know, in how the character controlled. You know, like the minute you pick up a game, it's how does it feel? You know, at that point, you don't even know what the story is. You don't know what the mechanics are. You don't know what the progression systems are. All you know in those first moments is what does it look like and how does it feel, yeah? Chrono Odyssey is... It will be singularly the worst introduction to a game I've ever had. In all the years I've gamed, dude. He even Survived the Nights, right, did not have that epic failure feeling the minute I started moving my character, bro. It was so bad, dude. It was so bad. But solvable. You know, a lot of it was about, you know, the animations, the latency, the performance, the horrendous sense of, or disconnect of your character not feeling like it's actually in the world. You know, because the animation, you know, like in this, as I walk around, you sort of like feel like each step is like, is taking a step, isn't it? You know, some games it feels like they're sliding around, or... You know, even June. I mean, June's orientation change from a perspective of momentum is absolutely terrible, right? Like, really badly done. Whereas this game is phenomenally well done. And Chrono Odyssey, just immediately, the minute I started moving around, right, within like 10 seconds, I thought, shit, this don't seem right. This is where you start thinking, shit, have I fucked my settings up or something here? I've only seen the recent playable I've cried, did not, that's why I was looking into it further. Yeah, I mean, the game itself might be great. I haven't given it enough of a chance, because it's an unplayable fucking shitstorm at the moment, dude. You know, I can't get into a game and tell you if it's any good if the act of just moving around in it is dog shit. Season 10, is that the one that's going to get all these new changes in New World, is it? Is this like that roadmap that Gimmer posted up a couple of weeks ago? I would definitely play a New World again. But I need to have some confidence that it's not all going to have its doors closed. And that's my biggest worry. Everything seems to have gone a little bit quiet for well, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't say that. It's not that it's gone quiet. It's just... yeah. The big focus on getting the Eternum sort of like rebranded launch out. I don't know. It seems to have been like a bit weird since. Oh, we've got 511 arrows. Okay, that's good actually. I think that, I mean, I don't know what RuneScape's doing at the moment, but I know Starkey said, because I didn't realise that you can actually see the player count on the login screen. So I was like wondering, you know, all these metrics about old school RuneScape doing really, really well. But, you know, how accurate is the data? You know, who's giving us the data? What does the data mean? But apparently you can literally just see how many players are playing the game at the login menu. Or on the login screen, and it was like over 200,000, wasn't it? It seems to be one of the only MMOs that's actually got an increasing player base. Now, that has been massively impacted due to the fact that so many large WoW streamers have started playing it, which I didn't actually realise. I knew something was up, but I didn't realise it was that. You know, how many of them will stick around will be the true metric, right? Well, all I know is I found a phenomenally wonderful game there. Phenomenally wonderful game. Like, it's very tempting to sink some time into it, to be honest. But sadly, maybe it's a good thing. I mean, maybe I'll look back on this and it was, you know, a good thing. It's I've got a sound issue with it, so you're right, too. One last hurrah. That's what I'd love to do, Geordie. Rather than thinking of New World as like the game I'm going to play forever, I'd like to see one big expansion come out now and see it not as an MMO in the sense of a forever game with expansions every year and constantly moving forwards, or something like old school RuneScape that, you know, is getting incremental updates, but it's a consistent, constant horizontal shift progression, isn't it? So old school RuneScape, you just keep moving forwards, but at some point you do max out your skills and then you're doing the new content. Whereas, so nothing ever feels like it's belittled, that it's now stored and doesn't have a use. Whereas obviously with things like World of Warcraft retail, you know, it's seasonal, isn't it? It's almost like a soft reboot each time. A lot of the gear you farmed and worked hard at getting is now completely redundant. You know, if I play New World, removing that element of the MMO progression long term and play it just like a video game, you know, something where I know I'm going to be finishing it, that this is the end. This isn't you know, that classic MMO. You've got to get to the end game to start the game. We hear it all the time, don't you? If I play New World as, okay, I've got to do the very last dungeon in the game, and let's hope there's some procedural generation around those dungeons and the raid, I can say, yeah, I've done it all now. But that would be a phenomenal amount of time, right, Geordie? A phenomenal amount of time, bro. You know, thousands of hours potentially, right? So yeah, you know, I've still got hope that there's another playthrough, if that makes sense. Yeah, is it gone too? Yeah, that's what I thought it did. So is it actually gone? I thought I posted in freaking... I even posted this morning. I swear it was there, dude. Because I saw you talking about it, and I was like, what the fuck, Obsidian with performance? It's just not there, is it, dude? I didn't fucking delete it. Or if I have deleted it, I didn't fucking mean to. It's not like it was an offensive comment or anything on my own Discord. I mean, I think I just said something like, you know, what the hell with the performance kind of thing, right? Yeah, I thought I did it. I thought maybe it was like in the wrong section. Because I did think, like, I swear I posted it. I thought, oh, hang on, no, this is the Star Citizen section, right? So I looked in gaming. I thought, I still can't see anything. I thought, but I can't really see anything about Grounded here. So I went back to Star Citizen and I could see a couple of you had mentioned Grounded. And I'm sitting there scratching my head like, what the fuck, dude? I think I'm having a bit of a fucking senior moment here, bro. Oh, hang on. I clicked the wrong thing, didn't I? Yeah, I thought, well, thanks, to. At least I know I'm not going fucking Doolalla. I want to know what I posted now. I do remember it, though. I remember saying, like, you know, performance all over the place. You know, WTF Obsidian. We've just been talking about it, actually, too. Just literally been talking about it, bro. Right, okay. So we're good then, yeah? So we finally have food. So it looks like we were hunting up here in a level 26 zone. Oh, yeah, I remember saying at the end of the stream, there's got to be a faster way to get there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go there, bro. And then I think I can just drink my coffee while we have a little bit of a trundle down, can't we? No, it won't have been modded, Geordie. I wonder if I've just, like, I don't know, put my phone back in my pocket and what one of those completely billion to one chances it somehow deleted it. You know what I mean? There's probably, like, one of those, like, weird, we'll never fucking figure it out things. Yeah, or AI. AI's taken over and we didn't realise. Can I actually go all the way down here? Look, this is quite cool. Look at this. Isn't that neat? This dev team could seriously make this game an absolute behemoth, but I think it's so deeply rooted in its sort of like MTX systems, isn't it? But what a cracking premise for a game. That they, oh, there's the dude. I keep holding it down like, gee, like every time. I swear shooting it don't do fuck all. I know you all think it does. I swear if I just follow this thing, it's just as likely to fucking slow down. Let's see what happens, mate. Let's see if you can watch the animals. I got back 20 minutes in ground and was just more mad that it was not finished than EA and stopped. What was the main problem? See what I mean? What was the problem you had to? It's the performance. Oh no! How am I going to get in if I can't? I was a bit worried about that. You'll never catch me, suckers! Yeah, the performance is diabolical. I mean, I actually saw it running lately on 4070 yesterday. Oh my god, bro. I mean, I thought it was bad on the streams, mate, but fucking hell. Jesus Christ, what a train wreck. Oh, Abiotic. Automatic's been playing. Automated's been playing Abiotic. It's really enjoying it. You try that Star Rupture too? I thought about giving it a go today, but I didn't have a chance to install it. I was quite looking forward to Grounded, because the temptation was high to give it a go. But you know what I might do, dudes? I might play some Borderlands. It's been a long time since I played Borderlands more. I might give it a bash. I might buy that. It's a bit of a treat to myself, actually. It's been a while since I bought a video game. I might buy that Pandora's Box collection. Might be spending a bit of time in hospital with a family member again, so might be looking at might be able to play those Telltale games, because I think they come as part of the Pandora's collection. I did just for a bit. I wasn't much interested in the Satisfactory type game. No. Do you like Satisfactory too? I mean, is it just a case of that sort of genre, or do you just feel like, you know, Satisfactory just, you know, that's where the juice is at? Is this where we're going? Quite like this sound, actually. Oh, so these not. Oh shit, that was a. Oh my god, what the hell was that, bro? That was super weird. It wouldn't let me do my melee attack. You know, oh, it's doing that thing where it says the space-time backpack cannot be used in the scenario. Is that because this weapon? Oh yeah, look. Why does that happen then? Isn't that weird? So why does the baseball bat that the game gives me at the start become illegible for use? I really don't understand. Oh shit, who the hell's doing that? Who's doing that, dudes? Oh my god! I did not see that thing, bro. I did not see that thing. Oh, come on. There's no way you can get me right there. Come on, bro. Play fair. Play fair. I'm going to get eaten alive by this thing, aren't I? Oh, no. This is not a good place to be. I've got no visual on it. Trouble is those death balls. I don't think you can shoot them, can you? The balls. That would be a no! That would be a no! Wrong thing, get it out! Goddamn June, suck my ass, dude! Why can't I get rid of it? Oh my lord, bro. June has got a lot to answer for. So I've changed my like dodging thing buttons. You know? So for some reason I keep doing that and then I forget how to get rid of it. So I just hit the escape button. Never got into Satisfactory. I didn't too. No. No, I to be fair, mate, I only booted it upwards for about 30 minutes. I'm not sure it was that long, to be honest, mate. So I can't really see, you know, sort of talk badly of the game. But sometimes it just don't click with you, you know? Like, from the minute I logged in, I just thought, nah, man, I think I've seen all this shit before. Another crafty survival game, but without any actual danger in the conventional sense in Satisfactory. There's very little, you know, going out, pew combat and things, isn't there? Not really my cup of tea, dude. I suppose Star Rupture does look like it's more combat focused than it is by Creepy Joe. You know, they did a good job with Green Hell. But very different sort of game, right? So. What an absolute ass cake. So annoyed if that last one gets me there. When we'll get like the will I need to start a new scenario if they add, I wouldn't have thought so, right? The aerial vehicles to this game. I thought Shephosaurus was in this one. That must be another one then, right? Tell you what, I feel like that, you know, I was struggling with the flick yesterday. I do feel like we're back on form today. I think that was a server issue, to be honest. Morning, Daxos. How are you, sir? How is life? Is all well, sir? Morning, Monsieur Yeti. Definitely want to get one of those units that lets me turn off this. Oh, God, Jesus, hang on. That's my bag. Playing it sort of like 1.5 handy while scratching my nose with my finger, but with the controller up near my face. Didn't put my eye out then. So yeah, what's the big game? What's the next big one, dude? You got one coming, bro? Where are we all off to? What digital world? What digital realm are we all going to be going to soon, bro? God, at this fucking rate, it'll be GTA 6 before anything else happens, wouldn't it? Nah, Ark Raiders. Ark Raiders and, what's the other one? Borderlands 4, yeah? Yeah, you're getting close now, ain't you, Daxos? Everything all set up and, all sort of like set up and ready for them to go, Daxos, you know, all the prep and purchasing, and this is the beginning of you having to find things to do now, Daxos. We're about to head out into the real world, didn't they, bro? Big hugs, man. Big hugs, dude. Someone finds something to dive into. Well, I've been really enjoying Star Citizen, but it literally doesn't work, too. I mean, you know me, dude. I will not sugarcoat it. And I also won't unnecessarily shit-talk it, dude. But right now, dude, it's just unplayable. This new event has killed any confidence I've got that them team really has any idea what they're doing. There's a point where regression it has been a bit of a joke, and you know, we kind of live with it, don't we? But this is borderline just like I just find it really hard to get my head around, man. I think they need to start talking to us a little bit. I think I've never been more disappointed in them. And, you know, as individual developers, you know, I hold no grudges. I'm not angry. I'm not, you know, saddened. I'm just, you know, I'm sure they're working really hard. And you know, I'm sure they all are just as upset that it's coming to this as we are. But this one cuts deep, dude. That there's a difference between this build and the other builds. And it's starting to make me think something smells, dude. Something don't seem right, bro. So it's a tough time for me right now with that game, bro. The only thing that's gonna reinvigorate my passion is to get this fucking event done. Just turn the fucking thing off as far as I'm fucking concerned, mate. And bring it back when it works. And everyone keep their progress, but for now, just get fucking rid of it. And this year had better be Squadron 42 too, or I think I'm in serious trouble with Star Citizen. This year needs to be CitizenCon. There's the game. Here's the launch date. Here's the price. Fucking bish bash bosh. We're done. This is just getting like ridiculous now, dude. Minesweeper 3: The Revenge. Just for a moment, I thought you said Minecraft, and I thought, I'll take it. Just waiting for it to move to me, are you, Daxos? Because, like, is it like 2 going one place and 1 going another place? Is that right, Daxos? So they're kind of spread out a little bit. I'm done with Star Citizen until something gets fixed up. Star Citizen's your forever game. Yeah, mine as well. Mine as well, too. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm the same too. 100%, bro. Yeah, absolutely. I think the only other game that I've come back to a bit is Once Human. Like, the only other game, dude. I did not mean to do that. Oops. I'm supposed to do that. No, I'm with you there, dude. I'll always keep coming back to it. I'll just keep coming back to it less and less. And for less prolonged periods, I think, until I start feeling like it's worth the hassle, to be honest, mate. I'm not, Jamie. This is literally my server, so I'm on. I don't even know what they call it, dude. It's all this stuff up here. Like everywhere, there's these like jumpy mini games where I can get some loot. In fact, did I get the loot from that asterism crate? I don't think I did I? Yeah, it's actually part of my scenario, dude. So during daylight hours, everywhere I get, it can actually be, it can work against me actually, Jamie, though. Because sometimes I don't want to jump that high. But there are things I can use to turn it off. And I do need to start looking into that a bit. At the moment, I'm just trying to get a little bit of gear together, really, mate. Yeah, but I must admit, I mean, I've got to admit, I played a fair bit of Minesweeper. My dad used to play it. I quite like Minesweeper. I'd much rather play that than that piece of shit Tetris. Yeah, I actually do really like Minesweeper Strange. I mean, not that I'd play it today. You know, if I'd got time to sit here and play Minesweeper, never going to happen, mate. But yeah, I thought it was quite a cool game, actually. Reasonably thought-provoking. You know, get the old brain firing a little bit, didn't it? A nice little puzzle challenge. My dad played it a fair bit. I don't know. You know what I was saying a minute ago about I feel like the flick is back. Now I feel like it's not back. Right, what do we need? Mystical crate. Right, mystical crate. Normally in the biggest building of the area, right? La. Where is it gonna be, boys? Where is it gonna be? Does that? No, it's not that up there. That's another POI, isn't it? Diddly do. Anyone know where the mystical crate is around here, lads? Big one over there. Let's go see what that is. How do you play it now, Daxos? I mean, it's not on Windows anymore, is it? Or is it, dude? Oh my god, is that another one? Oh shit, it is as well. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Shit. It's a tricky volley thing, isn't it? Oh man, what the hell, dude? Crouching. That worked like a dream, didn't it? Very nice, boys. Very nice little strategy there, actually. Very nice, lads. Subnautica 2. Yes. I'll be willing to at least look at it. Although I'm going to be honest with everything we've heard, let's be honest, probably best just put that on the back burner. Lots of hoo-ha. Who knows what's going on? Might as well not worry about that for a bit, right? Light no fire again. No point in worrying about it. It could be years away for all we know. Voyagers of Mira. I don't know what that is, dude. You seem to have lost the ability to do any punctuation, so I have no idea what you just fucking said, to be honest, mate. Mystical crate. Where would that be? Last Epoch's a piece of shit. Worst fucking, worst ARPG out there. Like, literal fucking testicles. Fucking lame-ass woke purple piece of shit. Can go fuck itself. Only popular due to people liking to hate on Path of Exile and Diablo when it suits them to then claim Last Epoch's going through its fucking great period. It's like the red-headed stepchild of the ARPG world. I only loved when it suits the other player bases, so yeah, that can go fuck itself. In terms of Star Citizen, if they don't get Squadron 42 out this year, I don't think it will be this year. It's not even meant to be this year, dude. It's meant to be 2026, dude. But the thing is, are we actually going to get a launch date? I mean, last year they said 2026, didn't they? I'm pretty sure. There ain't no way Squadron 42 is launching this year. Not in a million fucking years. But I think it is due for next year. But will we actually get a date at SeasonCon? And will they put it back up on the store with a pre-order price and things? Because I think if they don't, I am very... I'm just going to assume it's fucked, to be honest, man. Yeah, they were content locked, what, 2 years ago? So that's, you know, I mean, obviously content lock does not mean you're near launch, but it's a pretty significant point. I just don't for 1 minute believe there were content locks. I just don't believe it. I don't think anything that company put out, as long as Chris Roberts is there, will ever be content locked. I don't think it's in their DNA. So basically, yeah, you've given me no fucking hope whatsoever, mate. Because it's either pie in the sky or shit. Fuck's sake, dude. Right, I'm still missing the mystical crate balls. Time for Pew Pew today. What Pew Pew would we be doing? No. Well, I don't really want to do any Pew Pew until I hit tier 3, to be honest. Not that I need to hit tier 3, but I really want to get my solar up, Shades. I want to get solar up, jump into tier 3, and then the tier 3 will make me all the way through to the end game, won't it? At which point we'll probably jump straight into pro, won't we? I would have thought. Because you've actually got a build this time, haven't you? You've got an Anabasis. Anabasis and Boom Boom. We should be able to pack a nice little punch on them, I would have thought. Mystical crate. Oh, mystical crate. Where are you hiding? Mystical crate. You cheeky little monkey. Give me. Look at the detail in this lot. It's fucking crazy, isn't it, dude? Look at it. Madness, bro. Absolute madness. It's a very good looking game at times, man. Makes you wonder if we'll ever see like a UE5 port of it. Because that would do wonders with nanite and player built houses. Yeah, that would really look cool, wouldn't it? Something resembling a build. Yeah, well, as long as it's got to be better than what you've had in the past, right? Shows. But yeah, I think probably best to ding tier 3 and then just steamroll. I have a whole session where we just like boss through some bosses, you know? Nothing on the map screaming out at me. Why not just... Is there a stream delay or something, Shades? Why not just literally just spout all this out, mate? I'm pretty sure I've just been talking about that for like the last 3 minutes, mate. Either I'm behind or you're behind. I'm willing to bet it's me, Shades. Oh, hang on. It could be up the hill, right? Could be up the hill. This is ringing a bell. Terrible shot. just think, you never know, right? This could be one of those weird years, yeah, whereby Battlefield just like completely takes me by surprise. I don't think I've ever even. I mean, I thought about Call of Duty last year. You know, I did think about it because of the zombies mode. But then I sort of realised zombie mode isn't really what I thought it was. It looks a bit shit, to be honest. But I haven't played a Battlefield game in years, mate. And I do like my Battlefield games. But I think making the conscious choice to grab it on the PlayStation rather than PC. That sounds like that could be a lot of fun, dude. A lot of fun. Bring back the good old days of the Xbox 360, right? And the PlayStation 3. Where the fuck is this fucking mystical crate? It can't be up any higher up, can it? Because we're going... Or is it? Hang on, should we just have a sneaky peeky? Lo and behold, the one time I want my big goober jump and I've not got it up. Nah, I've been everywhere, dude. What's that over there? What's that building there? Ah, big clock tower thing. Right, water tower. Look. Yeah. That's looking pretty likely, right? Near the rift anchor. But now I'm thinking I have been in here. That son of a bitch. I have, haven't I? God damn, dude. Where the fuck is it, dude? This is where we came in, right? We literally came in here. Should we just check back up there? Maybe I missed it. It's definitely a little clamber spot, isn't there? No, put that way. Oh, that's very nice. We'll give you a little oh, that's kind of nice. We'll give you a little thumbs up. What a nice... Oh, hang on, I didn't see that there. Holy shit. Did that just spawn in when I came up here? I don't, you know, as I was reading the little note, I didn't actually see it. I think we're in the town where you need to go all the way to the cliff edge to the south and jump down on the shore. I'm not sure what you mean, Shanes. I'm nowhere near the shore. I mean, there's a river. So you think, like, come down to the edge here and have a smooch around near where the water is? Let's have a look then. I actually genuinely don't remember this. I mean, I remember the zone. I remember this has always been quite a good clearance here with the petrol station at the bottom here, but I cannot remember the mystical crate at all. Oh, the store. What store? I've got a petrol station. Why would the mystical crate be down there? What you think? Ah, what you think down here? Oh, you crafty bastard. You think it's here? Dude, that is crafty if that's the case. That's a lot of enemies there, isn't it? Compared to normal. I don't know. Is this not just a special? These Star Walkers are such a pain in the ass. Nice little clearance. On the roof of the store, west end of town entrance, just past the motel. All right, I'll figure it out. Thanks, Gimmer. Cheers, Shades. I might as well just clear this. Have a look what this is all about. Might as well get the loot. Have you tried this raid zone, Gimmer? Apparently, someone was saying it's a bit like Once Human, but rustified. It's almost like Once Human could start becoming some like weird Fortnite abomination, couldn't it? Like all these different subsets of games underneath a single umbrella. Just stick in a battle royale next. Alright, I think we're done. We're done with the basic loot, and there's definitely no mystical crate here, is there? Alright, Gimmer, so you were saying on the roof of the store, west end or possibly east end. I don't know. This thing like runs. Do you mean like up there? On the roof of the store on the east end of the town entrance. It's got to be there then, yeah? Let me go and have a look. Let me go and have a look. Fingers crossed, yeah? Stay away, knobbers. Storage, yeah? Oh! It's the freaking supermarket, dude. I didn't even come down here. This is the one with the glass windows, isn't it? At the top of the supermarket. I do remember it now. Thank you. We'll do a full clearance. Perfect, boys. Oh, come on, bro. Really? The fuck, dude? Hit detection on the railing is non-existent, isn't it? We have to go over the railing. Jolly good show, sir. Jolly good show. Wonder if we'll hear anything about the Division 3 this year. That would be kind of nice. But again, it's probably so far off, it's not really worth worrying about, is it? I would play the Division 2 again. I think. If they, I don't know, like, if we had a launch date for the Division 3, and they did some sort of, like, final, this is it, this is the end of the Division 2 updates, apart from maybe some bug fixes. Yeah, it'd be quite tempting to go back and have a look at that, wouldn't it? In prep for Division 3. Because that did play well. I mean, that was just a fun game to play. And it got so many cool systems as well. You know, I swear I killed you. I just remember how wonderfully intricate, like, you know, like the NPC denizens of the world, they had a life of their own. I mean, it wasn't the Nemesis system, but it was akin to it, wasn't it? Like, it was very well done, man. Look at this dude in here, look. Ghost Recon FPS in the works. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there is, isn't there? Not sure how I feel about that until we know a bit more. Because I'd love to be super excited, but Ubisoft sometimes, you know, miss the point, don't they? Jesus. Alright, you have to press the escape. Really? Yeah, I mean, I would love to play new Ghost Recon, man. The problem is, I like my Ghost Recon third person, dude. But it doesn't mean to say I wouldn't fucking love a first person, bro. Do you know, I'm quite happy with both, to be fair. So... okay, there's an execution trying to pick up the soup, look. So yeah. God, gotta keep my expectations in check on that one, dude. It is Ubisoft, right? Oh, gee, you've got to think Ubisoft have got to start learning, right? You know. And we've got Tencent in the mix now, aren't they? But that's not the Division, though, is it? Tencent have no controlling influence over the Division. It's only for Assassin's Creed, Rainbow Six Siege, and I think Far Cry, isn't it? Alright, up there then, yeah? And I know we used to come around, didn't we? It's probably the easiest route. Series for Division 3 is rumoured to be 2027. Yeah, and let's be honest, mate. You know, there's just no point worrying about it. There's so much can happen between now and then, especially with what's happening with Ubisoft. We've just got to wait, haven't we? Just got to wait and hope for the best. I've got to say, though, I have to say, I said it about Division 2, to be fair, to give massive credit to massive, no pun intended there. I remember sitting there and saying, like, I do not understand how they're going to make the Division 2. Like, what can they do to make that game as good as the first one? You know, the minute you remove that snowy backdrop of everything, you know, where do we go that isn't going to feel a little bit, I don't know, bit bland? But fucking hell did they nail it, didn't they? One of the greatest sequels in the history of video gaming. Without any shadow of a doubt, man. And to be fair, Division 1 is still an excellent game. I can even say that in some ways, Division 1 is better than the Division 2. But the point is, you know, phenomenal respect to Ubisoft and massive for the Division 2. It really was an awesome game. My crossbow's about to break, isn't it? Can't believe I didn't remember this one. Yeah, enjoyed the Advanced Warfighting because they're really old, right? Back in the day, but really enjoy the feel of Wildlands and Breakpoint. Yeah, I've said for many years, right, that there's a middle ground with Breakpoint and Wildlands, isn't there? Get the wonderfully fleshed out world of Bolivia with a lot of the mechanics of Breakpoint, and you've got almost your perfect Ghost Recon game, haven't you? I wasn't so keen on the backdrop, you know, the canvas of Breakpoint. Awesome game though, Right, okay, we did it. Okay, so this is a level 49. We don't want to be fannying about with that, do we? What's this bad boy? 42. 30. Let's go and hit that one. That looks nice. God, Advanced Warfighters are really old, aren't they, Jimmer? Like, really old games there. Shit, my coffee's going cold. Oh, I don't know what that says. No idea. Okay, so let's pop a pin. Let's head down. That looked gorgeous there, man. Sometimes this game is just oof. Has anyone tried that Wild Gate? I don't think it's doing particularly well, but oh. Yeah, it shows its age, Gimmer. I tell you what, I was thinking about when we were chatting, because the old Black Flag, sorry, / Sea of Thieves / Skull and Bones discussion the other day, man. We're supposed to be getting a Black Flag remaster, aren't we? Or a full remake. That would be one I'd love to give a bash. I'd be well up for that. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier, Dr. Gnosis Star Rupture. Yeah. Are you a Satisfactory fan, Dr. Gnosis? Because it feels like it feels like there's a satisfactory element of automation and crafty factory building, if you like. It looks, it certainly looks like a fun game. Just don't think it's for me. Just think I really enjoy those kind of games, sadly. You up, Mickey Yoss? What, in Advanced Warfighter? God, that's it, Advanced Warfighter. Jesus. I remember the acronym GRAW. It used to be all over the internet. Ghost Recon Advanced Warfare. GRAW. A bit like GRAW. Oh, no. What? Not a new GRAW. Blah, 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 blah. It was like... It was huge, wasn't it? That franchise at one point, man. Doesn't that date back to, like, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, dude? Pretty sure it does. Yeah, I thought you did, Dr. Gnosis. I was going to say, I mean, I'm not saying this is even remotely right, because it was just a feeling I got from watching a little bit of the trailers and things. Star Rupture looked a bit like a sort of Satisfactory, but with a lot more combat. You know, a much bigger onus on combat-derived gameplay. Which, to be honest, sounds a bit more up my street than Satisfactory, to be honest. But, you know, I'm also sure it probably hasn't got the complexity of Satisfactory's like automation systems and things, maybe. So it's a bit more of a middle blend, perhaps. I love that bike. I should have had a look at that car you said, see if we could have repaired it. I mean, I don't really like the cars, to be honest, but... It'd be nice to have one, wouldn't it? Oh, we have a little side quest. Caroline. Doll's Photo Diary. Oh, hang on. What I need. Do you have to do them like in order or something? I don't think I'm too worried about the side quests at the minute. We've picked it up, we can come back and do it, can't we? You feel like it's a bit more Icarus than Satisfactory. Okay. Okay. Not to be honest, mate, I don't even know what. See, Icarus for me is defined by the get in, get out, and everything resets mechanic. I know that's changed, and really all you were doing was surviving. So that kind of throws me a little bit that you compared it to Icarus. So I thought it was more about, you know, building, crafting, automation. I don't know. I haven't played Icarus in its current format, you see. Back when I played Icarus, you were on a little bit of a spaceship, you came down, you were allowed to take a few tools with you, and then your house would be murderized. By anything from a storm, blah, 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 and you had to survive for a bit and I don't know, reach an objective, didn't you? And then you'd go back to your ship with a few special points to spend, so it was almost like a... Well, it wasn't a roguelike, to be fair, but you get my point. There was a singular meta progression, wasn't there? And everything else was not permanent. But they did add the permanency mode, didn't they? I didn't understand how company leadership can find 10 cents in any of the other mandatory investors for the Chinese marketplace alluring. You have to share your company, create a separate company not under your control in China and cannot get any of your investment. I think you might be misunderstanding it, Nikios. It's not about understanding it. It's about the only way you can survive as a company when you drop the fucking bollock like Ubisoft has and you desperately need fucking some sort of cash injection. Otherwise your company's going to end up fucking sold out from underneath you, dude. So you've sort of answered your own question. Desperation is the answer, dude. If Ubisoft were in a strong financial position, they would never have had to have done it, would they? But the shit hit the fan after Assassin's Creed Shadows, didn't it? In fact, let's be honest, the shit hit the fan before Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's not because this is a good deal for them. It's because it's the only deal for them. It does make you wonder what... I mean, you never know. Could be the best thing that ever happened to Ubisoft, mate. It could turn out to be, you know, from us as gamers' perspective, finally, someone will say, no, we're not doing that because you keep doing it and it doesn't fucking work. It will certainly be interesting to see one of those 3 core IPs have their next iteration under a sort of duality of control, if you like, won't it? That's what I mean. I always thought of it as more of like an extraction. I didn't get that impression with Star Rupture, you see. That's what threw me, Nikios. There's buildings and automation lights satisfactory, but your time is limited in that there's a solar storm every so... that basically burns the planet's surface every hour or so. So it adds an element of needing to hide for a few minutes every hour. And then there's a reset phase where... You completely put me off that game then. It just completely put me off it. I've just got no interest in it then, dude. So it's like... What the fuck, dude? That sounds fucking terrible, dude. I mean, I said the same thing about Icarus, to be fair. And I was quite impressed with how well that worked. And obviously now it's a non-issue. But that sounds fucking awful, Dr. Gnosis. I do not like the sound of that on paper, mate. It's strange that old school RuneScape is so popular that there are so few skilling games. I did, Gail. You know what I did? I had a little bit of a moment. I think last time we played old school RuneScape, right? I did a bit of digging around with Ultima Online. Yeah, watched a bit of Ultima Online footage, like as in modern day Ultima Online footage. I thought, what the fuck, dude? What the actual fuck? Oh, I've got the idea for a game in my head, right? But I don't think it would be monumentally expensive. I mean, it would be. All games are going to be expensive. I think it'd be like crack cocaine to most players, mate. I think there's something that's so simple out there. And you know, when I just watched a little bit of Ultima Online, yeah? And I thought, Jesus Christ, dude, we don't even need to have all these fancy graphics. You know, I've never been obsessed with photorealism. I mean, I am obsessed with photorealism in video games because I think it's an incredible sort of litmus, and you know, for how far tech has come. But you don't need anything fancy, do you? So something that has a really good cohesive art style is more than good enough. Why is it being weird and not letting me drop that? Yeah, I think you know that you don't have to have half your budget spent on state-of-the-art graphics, followed up with performance issues and all the other complications, man. I think, like you said, you know, an old-school RuneScape vibe with good old classic progression. I mean, even look at Brighter Shores, man, right? Brighter Shores is a fucking amazing idea if he hadn't just fucked the whole scale of it, yeah? And the fact that it's an AFK fucking click fest, but add some nuance and interesting combat to it. Massively scale up those fucking tiled zones, and I think you've got something pretty simple to manage and make, man. Because once you've nailed the core mechanics, all you've got to do is just have a good DM, as I've said in many games. Just have a good dungeon master. Somebody makes fun fucking dungeons. I could bang that shit out at a rate which I think would surprise fucking anyone. But you've got to have your core game, haven't you? And I think having the immediacy with which I realised the complexity and density of the environments in Ultima Online. Like all the little clickables, you know, the clickable doors, clickable interactable objects. There was a wonderful sense of like belonging to UO. I'd forgotten how intricate it actually looked, even though it is, you know, ancient, right, by modern day standards. Sounds bad in that way, Grim. Your base can be protected from the burns. You don't lose stuff unless you're a muppet, but it means that nodes and things can be reset in a way that makes the game. Oh, right. So it's a bit like, you know, yeah. I mean that sounds a bit better then. So it's not like a hard reset regularly. It's just something to take into account. A bit like keeping your shields up in June. You know, it's quite important. Don't be a numpty. Yeah, that sounds a bit better, mate. I looked into that Erenshaw. Gonna be honest, looked like ass. Like absolute fucking ass. Yeah, I couldn't play that, mate. I can't imagine anything worse than a single player game that is made to look like an MMO. All that's gonna happen is just gonna make, even if the game's great, I'm just gonna want the MMO version, aren't I? Look how WoW Classic, EverQuest Classic, RuneScape are doing. Photorealistic graphics are great for the initial sales. Yeah, I mean, I'm nothing against photorealistic gas. You know, I'd love to have a photorealistic Lord of the Rings MMO. Of course I would. That'd be amazing. But from a budgetary perspective, and from a performance and optimization perspective, you know, for say if I was making a game, you know, using my own money, then obviously I'd have to choose my battles. So, you know, I'm not going to be going off on my Todd and buying the IP license for Lord of the Rings, am I? So, but I think the core mechanics. There's something just fun about hitting something in old school RuneScape and seeing a number go up. And the whole thing, it's that illusion of progress that gradually slows down over time, doesn't it? But you've got so many different skills to choose from, and you feel like you're learning and exploring, and you getting some interesting loot, dude. I would be a wonderful dungeon master, content creation side for something like that, but it is too much of it is, as you've said, it's all about the it's either ruined by PvP. Let's be honest. Or just, you know, non-sustainable. You know, it's very hard to keep creating content where everything has to be so heavily 3D modeled, etc., isn't it? So it's so much more difficult than just making something, say, for Ultima Online, isn't it, or old school RuneScape. So yeah, I've got an awesome idea. And I think, you know, reasonable budget, it could definitely be done, and I think it would be really interesting to work on, but It's time, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god. I was like, why am I not shooting, bro? We may need to head back. We've probably got enough just to finish this one, haven't we? I was 14 years old when I played you. Whoa, you played that as a kid. Holy shit, dude. I bet that was mental, wasn't it? I got the edition that had the 3D graphic. Oh, I don't know what that means. I only know like what I call the isometric UI. If that makes sense, dude. I don't know what it became later on, bro. That hurt. That hurt a lot, dude. Oh, you absolute shit stain. I actually forgot how wonderful UO looked, to be honest. I know that's a really bitter pill to swallow if you went and looked at it now, but I actually thought it looked a lot simpler than it did. Even the animations, man, freaking awesome, dude. You know, I was really quite taken aback nostalgically as to how bad my memories were of it. But nowhere near what I recollected. Oh my god, I've got that weird angle where I just need somewhere to know I can hide when she goes mental. Oh god! It's that freaking butterfly, man. These things are ridiculous, dude. Those butterflies need to seriously be calmed down, bro. Oh, Jesus. Very well designed little mob, that. Not gonna lie, dude. Quite good fun. Very playable. Runs really well. I've enjoyed it. Got out at the start array. I tried to solo and got my ass handed to me. Forced to group up in my single player MMA. See what I mean? Because you're not. I couldn't do it, Gimmer. All I'd be thinking is, you know, imagine I really like the game. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. I really like this. And all I'd be thinking is like, well, why can't we just have it as an MMO then? Why can't I just like have my friends as these NPCs? I can't do it, dude. I couldn't even dare risk playing a game like that, dude. I'm just gonna get so fucking annoyed. It's like, why? Why is this a fake MMO, bro? Never gonna happen, dude. The rage would be like just uncontrollable, dude. What's that? That's on you for not having a vision for your character. Hang on, who are you talking to? I hope you're not talking to me. One of the most demanded options for Error Ensure is a co-op mode. What's that aimed at, Mickey? What you want about there? I haven't said anything that would even suggest that I was saying that there's a problem with old school RuneScape. And the old school RuneScape is amazing. I think I would fundamentally disagree anyway. I don't think you need a vision for your character in old school RuneScape. I think you just play it. I think that's the beauty of it. I don't feel like there's any tugging or pulling in any one direction. Just enjoy it, right? Max out all the skills eventually. Maybe I missed something in chat. It just seems like such a random comment. One of the most demanded options for Ensure is a co-op mode. There's a mod, but it involves using good old Hamachi. Yeah. I kind of want some game that's co-op non-MMO that has heal attack. Right, so this is about what Buck and I would like to play. And we did find something on Steam recently, didn't we? Which, Dark and Darker, but not PvPvE. Yeah, so Dark and Darker, but PvE. Yeah, there is actually something out, isn't there, guys? So someone posted it. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. I don't think I actually bookmarked it on the stream. RuneScape, you had complained about the variety of skills. No, I didn't. I literally never did that. In fact, quite the opposite, Mickey. So I don't know who you're talking to, but you're clearly getting me mixed up with someone else. That's why I'm just sitting here like completely flabbergasted. I've never once complained about the amount of skills in RuneScape. It's one of the things that I think was amazing about it. The same with Ultima Online. Is that there's tons of skills that you are given the illusion that you make really fast progress because you do, and then later on you get the real grind hits, which makes it feel far more satisfying when you get there. So for example, I mean, I got to 120 taming, 120 magery, 120 archery, and 3 others all in Ultima Online. Even to go above 100 you needed specialist scrolls, which were super expensive. I think to go from 119.8 to 119.9 and eventually 120 in taming in UO, I think I spent something like 3 weeks fucking doing it, dude. So I don't know who you fucking think you've been listening to, but it definitely ain't me, mate. That way you just completely failed to fucking acknowledge the point I was making, because it's the exact opposite of what you're talking about here. Dark and PvE sounds awesome, it does. I love proper progression, man, where it's not just, you know, like when you go to a skill tree, like a Ubisoft game, and it's just like, you can almost see the skills that were just pointless. The skills that were added just to add, like, say, symmetry to the skill tree. Like, they're just so utterly fucking pointless. Purely gap fillers, yeah? I hate all that, dude. I don't need all that fluff. I just need, you know, incremental skill progression, man. You know, where behind the scenes there's an algorithm for whether or not my arrow hits or my sword hits. I love that. Oh, you don't need to apologise, big girls. Not your fault. It's probably me just badly explaining it, mate. It's just, I was going to say, like, I just think it's really weird that you're saying that I'm contradicting something, which is actually, or saying something's it cast in a negative light, when in fact it's the very thing I love about old school RuneScape. It's like, fuck knows what I said then, bro. No, I love that shit, man. I love the idea. There's something just so pure about just chipping away at something. You know, I don't need the instant gratification that seems to absolutely... Well, it's just infected. I think that's the best word. Modern video games. You know, they just don't make games for their target audience anymore, do they? They make games for as broad an audience as they think they can fucking get away with. You know? Like, for example, I would love to play a Far Cry that was more like a milsim or something, you know? Yeah, you know, I know that's not what the game is. I'm not trying to say Far Cry 7 should be that, but I'd love to play, you know, a more milsim-like game, but I very rarely seem to get access to those. We were talking about Operation Flashpoint Red River or whatever it is the other day, you know. Instead, we just get these run and gun, pew pew pew, ball and McGrew. Oh, you're dead, respawn, carry on, mate. Don't worry. Yeah, I like a bit of grittiness. I like to lose myself in a world with a bit of complexity, and I think everything these days is just so simplified. Even Sea of Thieves, which I could argue is actually a really cool game, there is nothing really that sets me apart from anyone else playing it. You know, alright, I might look a bit different, but you go and take old school RuneScape and you take someone that's been playing it for a week and someone who's been playing it for a year. Fuck me. You know, the difference and the time investment and the things that 1 year player can do that, you know, the day one player can't. And I don't know, dude. It's like everyone should be able to do everything. I think it's infected the whole world, to be honest. I don't think it's just games, to be fair. Return tomorrow. I quite enjoyed that, Mikios. That was a good game, dude. That was a good game. I really enjoyed that. Should have played more of it, actually. I like the idea for co-op games, whereas 2 players we can specialise in very different things. Even some MMOs miss that, like New World. Everyone is a master crafter of everything. Yeah, yeah. What do you think about Mortal Online 2? I don't know. Bring, if you got a link, shove it in chat, Guntus, because I can't picture it. I'm quite a visual sort of recollector, and I just can't think of what it is, dude. What's that in Earnshaw, gimme, yeah. Moria, a contract villain. Oh, how you getting on with Roadcraft, Mikios? What's your thoughts on it, dude? You know, I know you can't compare it to Snowcraft because they're 2 very different games, yeah. What's your thoughts on Roadcraft? Because I actually thought about playing that on Sunday. I was going, what day is it? Yeah, well, whatever. Anyway, I did think about booting up. I still got it installed, I think. Yeah, Return Tomorrow was a good game, Castle. I mean, we did play it quite early on, and it was a little jank, and there were a few issues with it. But I seem to remember Darth played a lot of it, and it was, you know, there was good post early access support. It seems pretty solid now, dude. It's a good game. The kind of game you can play in like 2 different ways. You can either steamroll through it, you know, as a more conventional game, just to get to, you know, the objectives, and you know, you use all the tricks, you know, to get up and down. Yeah, so it's that vertical shaft and things, just like dropping too many spoilers. Or you can like really sort of like take ownership of the world a bit, you know. I kind of like that. A bit like Valheim. You know, you don't have to be an elaborate builder to beat Valheim, do you? But if you do like building, you can still have all the fun of the game. A bit like V Rising as well, right, Castle? There will be people that will put just as much time into their base as they will into. They're all going to storm me, aren't they? Someone just lobs some at me then. Something's lobbing stuff at me, isn't it? Oh shit, this is not good. Wasn't sure if I'd need the reload or not. I went for it. Thinking about Enshrouded might be an option for Gale and his bro. Oh, Enshrouded. Oh, Enshrouded looks really good, yeah. My advice is to leave Enshrouded, personally. I think we all... Those of us that have tasted Enshrouded know that Enshrouded is a really, really solid game. Fantastic game to lose yourself in the building. It seems interesting enough to play as a story adventure with general progression and crafting. But I would leave it, personally. I think it's the kind of game that should probably be left until 1.0. That's what I'm doing. Leave it until 1.0 and then go and play it as the devs want it to be played. They've had phenomenal success with funding. There is no doubt it's going to reach its end of the journey, unlike Nightingale, which I had a lot more hopes for Nightingale, but it's done and dusted now, let's be honest. I think it was done just a long time ago. I mean, they announced as much, didn't they? They'll reach the end of their internal, immediate, foreseeable roadmap, but it's not going to be sustainable. You know, the project's pretty much done in it. Whereas I think Enshrouded has, you know, continues with good sales, good word of mouth, really solid content updates, meaningful, solid, functioning, no nonsense updates. And I don't think it's going to be that long, really, before they hit their big 1.0 soft launch, right? And I'm willing to wait on that one. I should have done it with V Rising. I should have done it with Valheim. Lessons were learned, man. The games like that don't come along very often. I think replayability is limited to some degree because of the building. Not saying everyone's going to feel the same as that. In fact, I could argue in training it's probably got really good replayability. But I think for a player like me, who's probably going to spend quite a lot of time building, I'm far less likely to go back to a game where I've done a lot of building. I think that's why I didn't go back to Grounded, to be honest. Then there's a common sort of connection between Grounded playthrough, V-Rising playthrough, and Valheim playthrough, and all the game's actual game time is relatively small. It'll all be done in 40 plus hours, right? But when you dump 600 hours into those, the building's been a huge part of it, and the thought of playing back through it without having those homely homes, nah. I tend to walk away. No, I know it's from the SnowRunner devs. No, I know that. What I'm saying is it's not SnowRunner, which is, you know, it's a completely different take of game, isn't it? Or style of game. A bit like Expeditions on Mudrunner game was not SnowRunner, even though a lot of us wanted it to be. And Roadcraft is not a game, not SnowRunner. Which is all most of us want, really, is a SnowRunner 2, isn't it? My V-Rising base is purely functional, pretty much. I do love building there, as shown by my small chateau in Fallout 76, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I always like it when a game draws me in a little bit like Dune does. You know, I enjoyed doing, you know, a reasonable sized base that was just functional. But I never went back and added any finishing touches to it. You know, I was going to add in like the motel part, and I just enjoy playing the game too much. Contractville. No, I've not heard of Contractville. It's like a mix of House Flipper and construction. So, that sounds interesting. I mean, House Flipper with a bit of... Yeah, that sounds quite cool. And Shroud's on the radar as potential next family game, but we're waiting to... Yeah, I think you're doing the right thing there, Mikios. I think it's... Yeah, it's what I'm pretty sure I'm doing the right thing. I mean, you know, I could end up regretting it. You never know, right? But I can't imagine its best days are behind it. You know, bit of a fuck up if it was, right? I think Enshrouded is going to be really cool, man. Yeah, they're adding so much content to the game, and quality of life elements, as well as all the expected bug fixes and you know, transitioning balance, etc. I'm actually really excited to see it. It's been really tempting, actually, recently, not to pop on Enshrouded for a bit. Enshrouded and Soulframe are the two sort of like, I suppose, little hopefuls. But, you know, I've got no idea on the you know, the time scale for son of a bitch. Yeah, I've got no idea on the time scales for either of them, really. How's Killing Floor 3 doing? Cascal, you've got that, haven't you? But you've been sort of pulled away by V-Rising, haven't you? Anyone playing Killing Floor 3? Right, so let's put all our loot away. We had a good run this morning. It's not been too bad, has it? Definitely making some progress. Ditch those. I'll keep those. Ditch that. Ditch that. Ditch that. I'll see what I'll do. I'll keep the 3 and ditch those. Oh, those. Nothing in there. Ditch, 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 ditch. Thank you very much. I'd like to play that Death Stranding. I was thinking about it, but I think I'll stick to my guns on that one. Wait for the PC one. So wait for the PC launch of Death Stranding 2, and then go and play. Did I ever buy it? Did I actually buy it or not? Did I upgrade to the Director's Edition? I can't remember if I did. I had a long week with being in the office and gaming sessions with friends and not got around to trying. Yeah, you have to let us know about that one, dude. I haven't heard much about it, but I also haven't had a lot of time to sort of like keep my finger on the pulse of things, Caskell. So, what am I doing? Oh, it's this. And then that in there. So let's get rid of you. Any food? Food. And feed. Looks good. Down to 24. So let's make sure we repair. Oh, not that. Repair, bro. We'll repair you. And we will also repair you. How are we doing on ammo? Perfect. No problems at all. Looking good, boys. We're looking good. So, we're looking good. So, we've done that. What's this bad boy? 32. I'm feeling confident. What's this one, Gimmer? Which game's this? Is this the sorry, Roadcraft? It triggers him so much sometimes when he cocks up. Is no one like some better vehicles now, managing to stay a little calmer? What is the? Hang on, what the hell? Why have we got a green V? Stargate Rush. Is that gonna do some weird fucking? Gotta stay focused, lads. So these are repairable vehicles now, then, yeah. Oh wow. So there's something called a repair drill. Okay, well, we'll maybe make one of those when we get back. I think that'd be kind of cool. Right, hang on, where are we going? Back down that way. Do you reckon you'll get Battlefield then, Caskell? Yeah. I feel like it's quite likely this year, dude. I feel like getting a bit of PlayStation action on Battlefield could be quite a lot of fun, dude. Bit of a break from the norm, dude. Because everything else is just like so fucking lackluster at the moment, isn't it? Oh, I gotta remember, we do lose stamina doing this, don't we? Albeit very slowly. So we'll come through on that road down there, I think. What's that there? Is that something I can get, or? What is it? Stardust Advent. Do you think it will have large-scale battles? That's what I loved about Battlefield. It always felt like it wasn't just constant soft resets. It was like something really fun about playing as a team to get a tank up and running, right? And then just like wrecking shit for a bit. Oh, dude. So Mario was saying there's a reveal or something today. So is today the big gameplay reveal of Battlefield 6? So this is pretty big then. I mean, we're talking... I mean, who makes Battlefield? Is it still EA? Is it still their... are they still forcing everyone to use their Frostbite engine still? Oh, shit, dude. Alright, well, we're not going in that way, man. Right, no way we're going in that way. I can't see shit. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? Where did he come from? There's no freaking cover anywhere. I really hate that. I really hope that gets fixed. Seeing the laser sights, I mean, these ones are fair because they've got, but we're seeing them through blood. So I mean, they have to fix that, dude. When you see a laser sight actually touching you, you assume there's a line of sight, don't you? That's the worst thing I've seen this development team fuck up, man. To be fair. You know, that never used to be a thing. If there was a laser sight on you and you broke line of sight, it broke the laser dot, didn't it? And I've only noticed that on this server, so I don't know when that fucking got busted. But that really does need sorting, man. It's super frustrating. I think they're all dead now as well, aren't they? No, they're not. No, they're not. What the hell did switch? Is this dude immune? I notice he's got like blue sparkles. He also seems to be quite evasive. Where the fuck is he gone? Oh. What the hell, dude? Can he yeah, look at that. Isn't that that's embarrassing? That's like Star Citizen levels of embarrassing, isn't it? God, he's such an asshole, right? Oh, dude. Why is he killing me so fast? He's only level 32, and I know he's one of the badass ones, but fuck me, dude. Is he like one of these special events? Why is he all like sparkling? There's got to be something about this dude I don't know about, right? Jesus, that recoil on that was getting impossible. Then we just let the burn get him, right? Seems to be doing the bulk of the damage. Just stay on top of those. Use the power of the build a bit, I think, guys. This is where I probably want to, at some point, I want to use Chephosaurus, don't I? I need to get a good quality Chephosaurus, because that is going to wreck shit, bro. And the thing is, this build is built specifically around using activators to reload. So I'm going to be healing constantly, even if I don't need to re-heal. So I won't need Goober, will I? So I'm quite looking forward to actually putting this build together. I hope for a battlefield. I never thought about that. I never thought about a campaign. I mean, is there a chance that they won't do a campaign just to save money and just pump it all into multiplayer? I mean, have we heard anything about that? God, that would be awesome. That would be so cool for a player like me. It has been years since I played like a Call of Duty or Battlefield-esque war campaign. I love that shit, dude. I fucking love that shit. I just cannot justify spending £70 or £80 on fucking Call of Duty for a 3-hour campaign, dude. I just can't do it, dude. Yeah, money's way too tight for such frivolous expenditures, you know, on what is essentially a hobby. You know what I mean? But yeah, that would be freaking awesome. Oh my god, there's freaking millions of them. Oh, these are not that bad though. Ha, dude! The one up top got me. He's a sniper. Get down, dude. Oh, he's not a sniper. He's just a bit of a badass. Accuracy on this thing at that range is terrible. It's going to take me all fucking day to kill him. Oh, I'll tell you what is down there. I think they've got one of them turrets as well, haven't they? Is it just him left now? Oh, come on, that was a fucking hit, dude. Dude, what the fuck, bruh? We're going to assume that's something to do with time, yeah? I imagine it has a campaign based on how the USA is under attack and it's showing a cutscene with the president. Wait, is that like fairly stereotypical Battlefield story, is it? I'm not worried about what the story is. I don't give a fuck what the story is. I could be rescuing fucking Princess Peach in it for all I fucking care. I just want cool shit to shoot and like really cool set pieces and the bombastic, explosive, fucking epic that is Battlefield, man. I don't care what the fucking story is. Couldn't give a shit. Oh. Am I behind Google or not? Dude, what? Am I caught on something? Whoa, what the fuck is going... It's like my feet were clipping against something. Sucks to be you, bro. Okay, we're nearly in, boys. Oh, does that look like a dude in there then? Wonder if I'm going to assume it's going to have like a physical launch as well on PlayStation, right? Battlefield. Because that would be nice. That would actually be that would be a good dose of consumer therapy, I think. If I can fork out. So let's say it's going to be about 70 quid, right? I would have thought. So if I save up about 70 quid between now, what, in October? I think I could go out and buy like a nice physical steelbook edition or something. That'd be nice, man. That'd feel like I was back playing the Xbox and the PlayStation again. You know, that'd feel good, dude. Settle in for a bit of Battlefield, man. See if we get a bit of a posse together. Bit of oh, you never know, Caskell. Might win the lottery and get one of those dual sense edges or whatever they are, mate. What, on that last one, Mikios? I think I can have drones, can't I? Did they ever sort out the really horrendous noise they made? What FPSs now have a really good GC campaign. I really wanted to play a proper good single FPS the other day. Really couldn't think of anything since the early PlayStation 4 days. What about getting that one everyone keeps telling me about? Titan... What's it called? Titanfall? I think I'm getting confused with Titan Quest books. What's the one where you jump about a little bit? Pew, pew, pew. Mechs and things. Big multiplayer game as well, but widely regarded as one of the best ever campaigns in the history of gaming. Have you ever played that, Caskell? I really should pick that up, man. I'm sure I've seen it on Steam for like about 2 quid. Oh god, not Mecha Break. Mecha Break's a sack of shit, dude. Nah, it's an old one, dude. I'm sure it's called Titan something or other, isn't it? Mecha Break's fucking god shit awful. Another one that was like spammed massively for promotional campaigns. Like again, huge amount of money to sit there fucking shilling mecha break, man. Titanfall 2, I think that's the one, dude. Yeah, well, yeah, it was the second one. Yeah, couldn't remember the name of the franchise. Yeah, it's supposed to be really, really good, isn't it? Imagine if Sony made Killzone, a remake of Killzone, man. Modern day graphics engine and everything. Oh, dude, I'd play that so hard, bro. Or Mag, something like that. Oh, dude. Where's my 2025 version of Mag, bro? Yeah, it's something I've always picked up on Fliberty. It seems to be like unanimously like regarded as like the magnum opus of campaigns. You know, it's like Titanfall 2. It's just like everyone agrees that it's just like a fucking masterpiece, dude. In fact, it's almost causes me some trepidation to play it, because like, what happens if it is a bit shit? I always leave it on the back burner for that really rainy Sunday afternoon where it's like, oh look, Titanfall 2, like $1.99 on Steam, let's grab it. You know, everyone keeps telling me it's great, and I sit there going, oh my god, this is so good, bro. But actually, what happens if it's just like, nah? So I sort of keep it in reserve, mate. I leave it on the benches, you know what I mean? I should do it, dude. I should play it, mate. Like I said, all these people can't be wrong. Had it on your account for years and never tried it. I think I picked it up for like £2. Yeah, I swear I see it on Steam occasionally for silly money, Flibberty. I don't know, Grum. You know, I would literally book your time and take a whole day for it if I'm at... Oh, God, yeah, same here, dude. That would be so good, man. Imagine getting like just even a reasonable sized team put together for Mag. Oh, God, it would be so good, dude. Oh god, it would be so good. So if Titanfall was so fucking highly regarded, yeah. I mean, I assume the multiplayer wasn't that great then, or was it? Like why is there no Titanfall 3 then? You know, Titanfall 2 had this amazing campaign, presumably at least a serviceable multiplayer, didn't it? Or was that the problem, that the multiplayer actually wasn't that great? It does seem to... I mean, Call of Duty's had the run of the roost, hasn't it? For years now. I mean, when was the last Battlefield? Good few years now. You know, it's just been Call of Duty. That's it, right? In that arena. I mean, yes, there have been other games, but none of them... They all pale into insignificance compared to the sales of Call of Duty, right? I mean, Call of Duty is an absolute fucking behemoth in the industry, yeah? It's, oh my god. You coming in, you coming out, you coming in, you coming out. Where you going, bruh? Jeez Louise, dudes. Got my time with that shot, didn't I? I just thought his eyes looked quite mesmerising. I couldn't make out if it was like a single vision binocular. Dead Island was fucking awesome, dude. Dead Island, Riptide, fantastic franchise, bro. Dead Island 2 was really good, dude. I really enjoyed it, you know, but relatively simple game. But that's fine. Yeah, sometimes that's all you want, isn't it? You don't want anything too elaborate, right? Hot rod. Yeah, I don't worry about... if I'm playing a zombie game, Mickey, I couldn't give a fuck about a story, dude. Like I said, I could be rescuing fucking Princess Peach and I'll still wouldn't give a fuck, dude. I just don't give a shit about stories in video games, man. Never have and never will. The only exception to that is if it's something, you know, like specifically built around a cinema-esque experience, you know, a heavily narrative-driven game. Lots of the David Cage games, you know, obviously I'm expecting to get a good story out of it. The Last of Us, you know, I couldn't give a fuck what the story of a God of War game is, mate. Couldn't give a fuck. But the fact that they actually turned out to be really good, fantastic, bro. I do not play video games for stories, man. It's not the medium for it. If we get a good story, brilliant.
Target eliminated. Troops fall back into position and
but I
continue the
put
mission.
very little weight on story in video games. I just want to go and kill shit and get fat loot and have a laugh with my mates, and I couldn't give a shit, bro.
No survivors.
I'd rather all the time goes into fucking the gameplay. I really don't care, dude. I will even put it with trash. I'd rather put it with trash tier story than anything else in a video game. I don't want trash tier graphics. I don't want trash tier sound. I don't want trash tier anything. But trash tier story, couldn't give a fuck. Literally couldn't give a fuck, dude. Now, obviously, if I'm going to play, like I said, so something like Heavy Rain or Beyond Two Souls, The Vanishing of Ethan Carter, then I have to accept I'm playing what is essentially a visual novel in many ways. So of course I expect at least an acceptable story there. The good old days of 48k. Hang on, what 48? What's that? I think they released the game between a big Call of Duty and Battlefield release. Oh, what, really, Flibberty? So you think it was like one of those franchises that just deserved to do well, but sadly wrong products at the wrong time. Didn't get the sales it needed to recoup costs, and that was the end of it, yeah? Shit, that's almost heartbreaking, isn't it? To think that that might have happened. I mean, again, I don't know if that is what happened, but would love to go back to the Nova Logic joint operation days. Oh, I don't know what that is, dude. Is that another great co-op battle kind of thing? Or so Titanfall 3 didn't exist because it's Respawn, was it? Shit. Shifted focus to Apex Legends. Ah, got you. Oh, I see. Some projects like Star Wars Jedi Faster company-wide allows further delaying or right. God, I had no idea that Titanfall was Respawn. That answers everything then. Thank you. They reworked the projects into Apex Legends, a battle royale game. Yeah, got you. The Resistance trilogy. Yeah, that'd be nice. I tell you what, all of the fucking Sony shooters, Resistance and Killzone, being top of the pack. Oh, and obviously Mag being a bit different, but yeah, 100%, dude. It's just really good gameplay, wasn't it, man? Really good gameplay. Resistance was a lot of fun, dude. Really good franchise. Yeah, this is it, Flibberty. Like I said, I mean, any game. I'm going to be honest. I'd play Baldur's Gate 3, right? And if the story was a bit shit, I wouldn't give a fuck, mate. It ain't going to make or break it for me, dude. Honestly, I've got way better fucking mediums if I want a really good story, man. It's hard to tell a good story on a budget in a video game. It's not as easy as, people might want to think it is. And there's a lot of talent that has to be poured into a video game to have a fantastic story, especially if it's all got to be voice acted. And there's a lot of fucking overhead with that shit, mate. I really don't give a fuck. It's the icing on the cake, you know? If the story turns out to be absolutely fascinating, Horizon franchise was the best example I've ever been able to give of that. Like, I couldn't give a fuck what the story in Horizon was. Dude, I'm murdering giant fucking robot dinosaurs, alright? I'm already in my happy place, okay? I don't give a shit why I'm doing it. I don't need answers as to who I am or what the fuck I'm doing. I just want to murder cool ass fucking dinosaur robots and get good loot, right? But it turned out it had a fucking amazing story. For all the reasons that surprised me, it was just thought-provoking. I thought it was a genuinely intriguing, as it turned out, almost, well, not quite a prophecy of things to come, but it asks a lot of questions, doesn't it? It does ask a lot of questions, and I thought that led to an interesting dialogue amongst some of us. Many a conversation about, maybe Ted had a point. not excusing what he did or who he was or the type of man he was, but Elizabeth Sobek and Ted, what was his name? Ted Faro, something like that, wasn't it? To me, that's perfect. And, I don't give a shit. I'm happy playing the game. But it turned out the story was even more rewarding than I had any right to expect it to be. But, I don't care what the story of Days Gone is. As it turned out, I quite enjoyed it. It was pretty cool. Dude, I just want to survive against zombies, bro. And get those fucking huge packs murdered. I'm in my happy place, bro. Give me a good story. Icing on the cake. Is it needed? Not for me, mate. I'm happy with fucking MMO quests, bro. All I need is just a rough... I just need to be pointing in the right direction. I just need to be signposted. So this is what you want to do to get some sexy loot. That's all I need, dude. There is never the big why, you know? I don't need a reason. Just tell me to go and kill 6 wolves. I'm on it, dude. I don't give a shit what they've been up to. If they ate your fucking dog or murdered your goldfish. Couldn't give a fuck. You know? Great, I'm going to read the dialogue. Don't get me wrong. I do pay attention. I listen to it and normally think, yeah, whatever, mate. I'm quite happy, dude. Yeah, it did me bad. Yeah, it really... Like I said, I would still have loved the game if the story hadn't been so engaging and thought-provoking. The fact that it had that was just made it all the more special. I would still have scored it a phenomenally high. I mean, you know, everything I wanted out of a video game, dude. Like, fucking amazing, dude. Well, wasn't so keen on the second one. And weirdly... Because I didn't like what... It's not about the story, but the story obviously is incredibly influential on what I was doing. I didn't like that spacefaring coming back shit. I thought it was weird. I felt like a caveman that was battling, you know, like amazing... dinosaurs, but robots. It still felt like, I don't know, like a twist on the ancient caveman prehistoric thing. But when I start having dudes floating around... with shields and shit. I don't know. Nah, man. This is not what I want out of Horizon. You know, I'm not enjoying this in the same. Don't get me wrong. I still did enjoy it. I just didn't enjoy it as much as the first one. That deep invasion of deep sci-fi, cracking overarching story. I love this idea of them. You know, obviously having come back and you know the distance. Traveled and the time implications. I thought that was brilliant, but I just didn't like the dudes. You know, I just didn't like the motherfuckers I'm shooting. You know, the main... I really didn't like, I suppose, the antagonists is the best way to boil it down into a single comment, really. Second one is Flymates you cannot argue against. Yeah, dude, Flymates in the Horizon series we're talking about. Dude, I can't believe that they added Flymates so late in the game, dude. I still was like gobsmacked by that. It was like, holy shit, dicks, bro. Like absolutely, like, did not see that coming, really, man. It was like, what the hell, bro? Yeah, crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy, man. That'll be on Grounded as well. Guarantee Grounded flying mounts. They'll definitely be in the game at some point. Probably as a paid DLC, no doubt. I do love a good story in a video game, though. I mean, just to clarify the point, you know, I typically don't care about the story as long as the game is solid. You know, I'm there for the gameplay, not for the, you know, not for the story. But I do love a story-driven game, and I'm one of the very few people, to my knowledge, certainly with the conversations we've had similar to this, that are willing to pay big money. You know, 40, 50 quid for a game, even if it's just an 8-hour game. If it's a really cracking story, I don't mind, dude. You know, I feel like I don't have to get 1,000 hours out of a 50 quid game. If you give me an amazing story that's going to be super memorable, and you know, a lot of work's gone into it. You know, the game looks, you know, things like oh god, Plague Tale Innocence. Have I got the name right? I feel like I've got the name a bit messed up there. Those were fucking really cool stories mixed with really cool gameplay. But like I said, the David Cage games, you know, I really enjoy those. And then things like The Last of Us, The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I love those games, man. So I will 100% spend big money, or relatively speaking, big money on a video game if it is, you know, a cinematic experience with some fun gameplay to be. You know, got no problems with that. They just don't get made very often, do they? Because I think most people do just want to play video games and not really have to care about some deep emotional fucking journey on the narrative front. We haven't had anything like that for a while, have we? Detroit Become Human. We had anything else that's like really heavy on the sort of story? I mean, obviously we've had role-playing games with stories, but I'm thinking something that is much more sort of curated as a tale. Can't think of anything recent. So, see, that's why I always used to like Sony. Sony used to invest quite a lot in that. So Sony, there wasn't really a genre that Sony didn't want to have covered. You know, they liked, you know, procuring first-party studios and giving them a good budget. You know, a game didn't have to be a blockbuster. It just had to be a really good game in its genre, didn't it? Even if the genre, you know, didn't necessarily have the biggest install base. And I think that's when Sony rocked it during the PlayStation 3 years. And I think Microsoft as well, to some degree. If I don't look at it and it goes red, it doesn't hurt me, right? Or does it? Oh yeah, Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely play those. The only reason I've never played those on stream is because apparently we really do need to shut the fuck up. Like, the audio is literally like 50% of the game. Like, there is no talking over it, discussing it, chinwagging through it. We're going to really fuck the experience up. So I've just always thought it wouldn't translate well, and I'd probably ruin the playthrough. I like to have a chinwag, you know what I mean? Oh, shit! But yeah, they're supposed to be amazing games, aren't they? Like, really quite traumatic to some people as well. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm not, I don't see, yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think of that as being about a story. It doesn't matter about a story in those. It's like the fucking story in Skyrim. It doesn't matter. It's just the icing on the cake, innit? Yeah, so Cyberpunk's not what I'm talking about. You know, I'm talking about like heavily about the story. Like I said, Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, Vanishing of Ethan Carter, you know, all the ones I've mentioned. Witcher 3, Cyberpunk, Skyrim, you know, they have a story, you know, but it's not really the main focus. The main focus is the open world, the combat, you know, doing the side quests. Dude, I've got like tens of thousands of hours in Skyrim, right? I still don't know what the fucking story is. Never finished the game, dude. Couldn't give a fuck. Not going to affect my enjoyment in the slightest one way or the other. Could not give a shit, bro. Some big fucking old fucks on the top of a mountain that I visit. Get a few fucking Fuzzro Dars. I don't give a shit, mate. I'm in my vampire lands, my bandit forts, you know, swashbuckling away. I don't give a shit about what them dragons are up to. I'll figure it out at the end of the game, right? It's like Fallout 4, isn't it? Fallout 4, doesn't your kid get sort of like kidnapped from your dead sort of like partner's arms in the cryo fucking pod? It's like, you know, I've got to save my kid, mate. Yeah, whatever. He'll wait. Oh, look, a zombie. Oh, we're going to have a look down there. I couldn't give a shit, dude. Deus Ex, well, yeah, Deus Ex did have a good story, but again, couldn't give a shit. It simply enhances the experience. Yeah, never once have I bought a Deus Ex game because of the fucking story. I bought it because it's fucking... Is it Alex Jensen? What's his name? Can't remember his name, dude. Who can murder the fuck out of people, stealthily or non-stealthily. But yeah, you're right, they are. They are a good example of a game that is enhanced by its story, I think. I like the Cyberpunk story, bar the ending. Yeah, I don't know what the story is, mate. I don't think I've got far enough into it. I got to a critical moment where something happened, which I won't say. Again, it's the might be being played. Actually, we've got a few. Is it Casco? You might know this. Has Cyberpunk recently gone on PlayStation Plus or whatever it is? Because a few of the folks I know have been playing through Cyberpunk recently, dude. Like, never played it. Apparently, it was free on something on PlayStation, so I can only assume part of the monthly sub or something, dude. And they've been really enjoying it. Like really enjoying it. Oh my god. Because it was a total disaster on PlayStation when it launched, wasn't it? And Xbox. I mean, they were just unplayable products. I mean, Sony even took it off the store, didn't they? This just isn't good enough. The game don't fucking work. Oh my god, dude. What happened then? Completely fucks up the entrance into the doorway there. Is it dead? No. That's about to go red, innit? I could really do with my goober right now, boys. Dude, these things are fucking tough to kill at this level, man. That red. Oh, oh, come on! Like, the actual fuck! That is some bullshit, dude. That is some straight up bullshit, bro. I can't believe that. Line of sight, my fucking big fat furry balls, dude. PlayStation was just not ready for Cyberpunk. None of them were they? The consoles were just, they were just a travesty, dude. I mean, I remember watching, like, you know, footage on YouTube. I mean, the games just didn't work on that generation of console, did they? The PlayStation 4. And what was it, the Xbox One? I mean, they were so bad. Sony yanked it. Can you imagine? Dude, that's almost unimaginable. A game of that size, and Sony just saying, nope, we refuse to sell it. We're honouring refunds. Sort your shit out, CD Projekt Red, right? That does not happen normally, does it? No matter how bad a game is. But look at it now, you know. I've got some PlayStation 5 friends who are playing it, I believe for free, and thoroughly enjoying it, you know, thoroughly enjoying it. I'm just waiting for any remake of Dead Space 2. A remake of Dead Space? Oh, because that was Dead Space 1 we had, wasn't it, Doc? Dick, thank you very much for the 50, sir. Thank you very much for the 50. In fact, we need to get your name up in lights, dude. I had a bit of an oopsie, dude. Let me do it now so I don't forget. I deleted all the gold and silver subs. How do I do this? Why is my computer being weird? How do I when I'm streaming, how do I go to my own, like, channel? It doesn't let me do it. Okay, I think I can do it this way. Alright, that's weird. Oh, does it put you in, like, some weird streamer mode? Let me get you added. I'm going to start doing this on the stream so I don't forget. Thank you for your big dick support, bro. How do you spell your name? Has it got a capital F in it? How does that work? Do I have to click save? Submit. I think that's right. I think that worked. Thank you very much, Dick. You're an absolute fucking angel, bro. That's a big cheese support, bro. Thank you kindly, my friend. How are you? Yeah, remake of Dead Space 2. Yeah, I'd play anything in Dead Space. You know, I fancy. What was that sort of like Dead Space 2? Dead Space 1 devs go and make that new game. And remember, it was an absolute fucking disaster on launch, right? One of the worst, like, performing, optimized products in the history of the Xbox, for example. Even worse than Cyberpunk, I think. What was the name of that game? Had that really weird melee combat that everyone hated until the penny dropped. I never got as far as the penny dropping. I always said I'd go back if I could get a PC copy. And I need to look out for that on the Steam sales. So it was the Dead Space 1 devs shot off to go make like a spiritual successor to Dead Space. You start off in like a space jail, a penitentiary, don't you? I mean, it looked pretty decent, but I could not play that because I got sent an Xbox One code, or an Xbox One X code. Oh, it was a disaster. It was so bad, dude. So bad. Not removed by Sony, but either way, whatever. You know what I mean? You know, if it's that bad, they've had to yank it. I mean, yeah, exactly. Let's be honest, right? Let's be fucking honest. I think to be honest, Mikos, it probably was Sony. You either take this fucking down of your own free fucking choice, or we're gonna fucking take it down for you, and you will honour all the fucking refunds. So I bet it's not quite that fucking simple. Because, for example, did they take it down on the Xbox? Because I don't think they did they? And it was just as bad, if not worse, on the Xbox. So I think we'll stick with the original fucking viewpoint, to be fair, mate. I would imagine there was a huge amount of pressure by Sony. I didn't wonder about it the other day, funnily, so I was looking at the gold subs and wondering how many are actually still gold subs. Yeah, none. Apart from you glorious people. Callisto Protocol, that's the one. Yeah, Callisto Protocol. I need to do something for the big dicks on Discord as well. I'll see if I can figure it out. I'll see if I can figure it out. I had like 10 minutes. The first time I've done any Twitch admin for like probably 3 years, dude. But first ever chance to just get some. I really should have been sleeping, to be honest, but yeah, I fancy giving Callisto Protocol a bash. I really do, dude. I think going in now, understanding how the melee combat works, and that was a fuck up. I mean, that is their fault. They did a really bad job of explaining that, didn't they? A really bad job of explaining it. But yeah, he played so badly on the Xbox, man. What about you, Stark? Have you found the next one yet or not, dude? What's the story with you, bro? Are we just going to start old school RuneScape and set up a clan? Where are we going? Lord of the Rings? What are we doing, bro? Battlefield. Do you play Battlefield, Starky? Castle and I are going to set up like a proper clan in Battlefield 6, dude. PlayStation clan. And we're going to become like esports. We're going to be sponsored by Ann Summers, mate. It's going to be the dawning of a new era in Grumbodia, man. Oh god, do you have any idea how many fucking VPNs have contacted me in the last 48 hours? I didn't even know there were that many fucking VPNs. I had no idea. We were talking about, like, what was it? NordVPN, ExpressVPN. I think Mario mentioned, like, some shark one or something, dude. Fucking hell, bro. I think everyone who's got a Twitch channel, check your emails if you've got a Twitch channel. It's like, would you be interested in a sponsorship there? It's like, not really, no. I did get back to one of them. I can't remember who it was, and I said, if you're willing to give me a free during the sponsorship, which will probably be 30 days, right? If you want to give me free access to the VPN for the 30 days, then I'll take that. Because that'll save me 20 quid or whatever it is, right? Oh, so I'll see if they come back to me on that. Oh, hang on a second. What's going on here? So, somehow I just died. Why are these dudes not dying, dude? I think this level 32 zone is significantly different. Oh my god, to the level 30 zone, innit? It seems to have ranked up on the TTK quite considerably. Should probably kill a few more at range, I think. You're doing a full grounded, what? Grounded 2 or grounded 1? Someone at Grummy Grim, you asked me about grounded 2. I ain't touching it with a fucking barge pole, mate. I think it's fucking disgusting what's going on, dude. Free copy or not, I am not touching that game, mate. They need to sort out their shitty lack of scaling, shitty optimization, shitty bug fest, and then I'll play it, bro. I'm sure it'll get fixed. I just think it's an abomination that a company like Ubisoft have put out an early access product. I just don't want to support it, dude. Surfshark. That might be the one I was on about. That might be the one that I contacted. Because I think Mario mentioned it. It's one I hadn't heard of. Oh, wait. I think I have heard of it. But I don't know anything about it. Oh, you. I swear to fucking God, dude. This area is brutal, man. You play Battlefield 2 and 2142 semi-pro. What does that mean, semi-pro? What the fuck does that mean? Just mean you were quite good at it. What the fuck does semi-pro mean, bro? You're actually in tournaments? Did you make any money out of it? Or you just like just you and your mates were quite good at it? Yeah, it might have been Surfshark. I think that's what Mario mentioned yesterday. Yeah, and summer sponsorship, mate. Yeah, we're gonna get all the free knickers and tassels, titty tassels, titty tassels that we want. You got paid, you got prizes. Oh, so you did. So you were. So, what sort of money would you make out of something like that then? Do you know what I mean? So you got paid and got prize money. What was the biggest prize pot you ever got? Let's start counting the moolah castle. Well, Starkey can be like our manager, our esports team manager. He might have some contracts, you know, contacts. Sorry. I know someone who played, I'm trying to think what it was called. It was like a weird free game on PlayStation. Oh, I'll have to ask him. And I think it was actually his lad, if I remember. Played that at like what I'd call a professional level, in the sense like potentially a career out of it. It was fairly lucrative. I'm trying to think what it was, dude. It's got a really weird name, and it was a free-to-play. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue, dude. I'll ask him, dude. It was I don't know whether he ever pursued it, or just got then involved in other things, to be honest. You're at Iceberg. A team of 6, we got 20 grand first in the league. So. What competition would that have been then, dude? So, a team of 6. So you're talking about 3 grand plus each. I mean, that sounds. I mean, you know, if you, I don't know how often the leagues were, dude. I suppose you've still got to win to make that sort of money, right? But I mean, that sounds like pretty good money if you know, if there's competitions on a monthly basis, right? Don't think the big brain politicians knew what a VPN was. Too busy sending dick pics and flange pics on WhatsApp and smooching in front of Parliament cameras. They were now trying to ban them, no doubt. Well, that's all the VPNs are going to be banned. They will have to turn off the internet at this point, as some parents trying to get the kids. Yeah. It's like I said, some elements of it I can understand, you know, about pushing certain algorithms towards, you know, certain accounts, but the rest of it is just, it's just fucking diabolical, innit? I mean, at what point do we? You know, we had a bit of a laugh about it last time we spoke. You know, I was, you know, obviously all the after content creators are fucking focusing on his pornography, but you know, obviously it's ridiculous. It's nothing about that really. There's such a big question, isn't there, about what it means? And the EU, as far as I know, America's got this, a bill being passed or something, isn't there? Very similar. They're just calling it something slightly different, aren't they? Europe's already sent out the letters, you know, to these companies saying you've got a certain amount of time before this gets implemented. You know, there ain't no going back. It's done and dusted. But all this weird shit, you know, taking pictures and, you know, where does it fucking end? I mean, there's actually like a super dark side to it, right? There's no doubt about it. I was thinking it after the last, you know, after the last stream, although we do have a bit of a giggle. The implications are frankly fucking terrifying, right? Like, absolutely fucking terrifying. What it could mean. Because it's not, this is what I was saying, it's not about porn, man. You know, I mean, I believe anything that can be considered, you know, unsuitable, and where's the definition of that? You know, for a child's consumption at a digital level. But I like Discords, and I've even heard, I mean, I don't know if this is true, but someone on the girlfriend's circle of friends was saying that their daughter or someone was locked out of a Spotify account. You know, this is not about, this is what I'm saying, it's not about porn, man. You know, that's just like the clickbait for the fucking idiots, isn't it? I mean, incredibly far-reaching and complex, you know, issues at stake here, man. I'm sure Discord, I'm sure like Discord as well, you know, you might have to provide, already do have to provide like some sort of identification. My actions now compared to, it's like the Flash trying to take on us. Like, yeah, they are mad, aren't they? I love esports, mate. You know, the degree of skill that those boys and girls show is frankly staggering, isn't it? It's like while you're still there, sitting there trying to figure out your fucking jump button, right? Why is Manibus always here? It's really, really pissing me off. He's like permanently stationed over a level fucking 14 fucking zone. He needs to go fuck the fuck off, dude. He's ruining my whole mojo, bro. Oh, I'm going to go down to that one then, because I must have fucked up the other one. So it was pretty good money 23 years ago. So I mean, how come you didn't carry on with it, dude? I mean, that sounds, I mean, that's clearly, you know, making a decent amount of moolah. I mean, again, I don't know how often you're making that, but for playing a video game, it's not bad, is it? What made you stop, dude? Just, you know, not enough income from it, you know, got to face reality and get a real job kind of thing. Or... Yeah, exactly. This is what I've just said, Caskell. Exactly. What is the definition of suitable? Yeah, and how overly cautious is it? Yeah, it is extremely concerning, dude. And it's already done. It's done in the UK. It's done in Europe, and no doubt it's pretty much done in America as well. I think the only difference is America might fight back. Yeah, that's right, Starkey. Yeah, that I must admit, I love build Fortnite. I think it's really cool to watch. I'm mesmerised by it, to be honest. Oh, it's Temper. Oh, really? Temper and who I became. Oh, right. So like the inner demon Starkey came out. Yeah. Didn't like the Mr. Hyde side. Yeah, not good for you. Yeah, not good for the blood pressure either, no doubt, like that. How are you doing, Necron? You alright, mate? He hit someone in Fortnite and they turned into a house. A really big, really fast appearing house, right? I like that. Yeah, crazy, man. Yeah, we're I haven't come across anything in my personal life where this, whatever they call it, online safety act, whatever it's called, has necessitated me doing anything. But I didn't check out Pornhub. I did. I checked it on my phone. I went there. And I think it asked me to either log in with Google, my Google account, or my Twitter account, or using a username and password. That was the only options on my phone. I'm not saying that's all you'd have, but so I thought, well, yep, there you go. That's that locked out. I mean, no jokes, and if I did, I'd happily tell you, but I don't use Pornhub. Way better places to go for porn, I'm sure, but it was quite interesting to see that disclaimer. You hear about all the hoo-ha, and then bang, there it is in black and white, pretty much. You are not getting in without something. But it's like I said, where does it end, man? It opens the doors for a whole bunch of weird shit, doesn't it? And we all know. You see, I know we were having a laugh, guys, and sometimes I need to remember that it probably doesn't come across quite right. But I was like, you've got to be a fucking idiot to think it's anything to do with pornography, really. That's like the bottom fucking food in the pond there, man. That really is the scum-dwelling fucking shit of the reason behind it, It's not about the fucking kids, dude, because the whole thing's farcical. It's so easy to bypass, right? It's so easy to bypass it. So what's the real reason? And that real reason has to be singular in its focus. It's about keeping an eye on you, ultimately. And this isn't conspiracy level theory bullshit. There's just no reason to do what they've done. There is much more to it. This is only the beginning, isn't it? And like you say, Casper, what is deemed suitable, what isn't deemed suitable, what is going to pass as ID registration. It's a dark hole. And I think for me, I mean, my own naivety seems to know no fucking bounds. I didn't realise they could do this sort of shit. I thought this sort of shit would require some kind of vote. And then I realised, but how? That's never happened before. So why did I think something like that was going to be a thing? So even my naivety, really, to be honest. I thought something like that would be, up for a much bigger consultation period or something. It's easier to bang that act out than it is to fucking chop a tree down this road, mate. You want to chop a tree down here? It'll take you fucking 10 years to get permission to chop a fucking tree down. Which I think is brilliant. I don't think you should be allowed to chop trees down just because it's, blocking a bit of fucking light. That tree's been there a long time before you were here and a long time after you're fucking here, so keep your fucking neck on. So, but yeah, like something like that, the amount of legal loops you got to jump through to chop a tree down, yeah, the government can just stand on it. So, by the way, now you're all fucked. You got to have ID for anything. Don't see it happening in America. And Tobias, I was thinking about you as well. Just know you're in my thoughts. We've had these conversations about, like, I don't necessarily understand it. Because obviously, it's very hard to understand someone else's, like, viewpoint when, we've got these very specific examples of, like, rights. If a policeman walks up to me and asks me what my name is, I'm probably just going to tell him. There's no real thought process in me as an Englishman. Policeman wants to know, hello, sir, what's your name? Not that he would do that. See, there's the point. An English cop ain't going to ask me that unless I'm up to something. Right? If I'm creeping around in someone's garden and the policeman says, excuse me, sir, what are you up to and what's your name and where do you live? I'm probably going to give him the information I've been caught red-handed, right? But I see it now. I see it's about, as soon as you start giving a little bit, as soon as you give up a little bit of freedom, right? There is no end to it, is there? And therefore, the grey line needs to not be a grey line. It needs to be a black and white, doesn't it? And I think it was the first insight I had into this American sense of freedom versus the English sense of freedom. So it's been useful for that at least, Jaboshua. You know, it was my first window into the understanding of the two cultural differences, if that makes sense. So you used to rage hard starking, mouses thrown out the windows, holes in walls. What, really? What, from playing Battlefield? What, for real, dude? Jesus, that sounds unhealthy. You used to punch holes in walls when you lost in Battlefield. That's scary, dude. I saw a barrister on YouTube showing that an alcoholics help group on Reddit is now blocked. Yeah, we were talking about this. We literally spoke about this, didn't we? Yeah. There's a lot of stuff out there that kids might need access to that will no longer have access to. Everything about, you know, sexually transmitted infections, you know, general sexual health, addiction and substance understanding that could get locked out. Exactly, Gimmer. Yeah, we mentioned this, dude. Yeah, the Norman Reedus' face being used to bypass the photo stuff, yeah. The only thing was my mate's 18+ meme channel on Discord where we only have because one person's Android in the community. Oh, right, okay. So what does that mean? So what? So just to go into that section, you have to provide ID, do you? Or oh, right, Starkey. Okay. So yeah, exactly. It is, isn't it, Mikios? Yeah, it is. Yeah. We have law groups. Yeah. So it's institutionally different, isn't it? The fight for rights, if you like. More flippants prove the idea that we have no real control or input over anything. Yeah, no, I know, Caskell. No. You know, it was an interesting, you know, just trying to make light of it, really. I think, yeah, I mean, we have a bit of a laugh, don't we? Anytime we talk about moving to UK to friends, family in the USA, they get nervous like we're moving into a police state. Yeah, I mean, I've got to admit, it's nowhere near as bad as it's made out to be in the media. I'm going to be honest, dude. You know, like, it's the same with us, Surgical Shy. Honestly, I live in the UK, right? And to be honest, mate, it sounds like America's an absolute fucking clusterfuck of a place to live. What an absolute fucking shithole of a place to live, yeah? But I know it isn't. Because I know people in this community who I speak to who talk to me about how fucking bullshit it is, how cherry-picked it is, how completely and totally polarising the media is over there, how everything's got an agenda, how everything's filtered, that what I'm seeing isn't true. And a lot of that is the same the other way around, you know what I mean? It really is fucking crazy, dude. Don't believe everything you see on the internet, right? You're not allowed to give unsolicited advice to MP. I'm not saying it's good, Shy. You know, and I'm sure people would say in America, you know, people I speak to say that it's not great in America either. I'm sure it's not great anywhere in the world. But it's not literally, you know, the UK's rioting in the fucking streets and everyone's stabbing each other. In fact, I can say myself, it's very little difference at all, really, recently. Everyone's got their head down since COVID, just scared of even walking near each other, mate. It takes us a long time to get over this shit in the UK, mate. But yeah, you know, obviously, it's like, I think the whole world's bubbling at the moment, isn't it? You know, it's almost like people just waiting, looking for an excuse, right? For the pop bottle to pop, right? I don't think it's different anywhere, to be honest, mate. I mean, for example, like occasionally I get a spammer stuff on Twitter from France. Dude, according to my Twitter feed, France is literally in open civil war. Like literally, like there's not a single village, town, or farm, right, in France that isn't rioting and burning cars. I'm pretty sure it's not like that at all, dude. No, I'm sure there's a lot of it, but you know, percentage-wise, my Twitter feed would suggest otherwise. So you're not allowed to give unsolicited advice to an MP, even if they ask you about something. You're only allowed to answer the question. Hang on, you are only allowed to answer the question. You're not allowed to explain or point out that the question is incorrect. I'm confused. You've gone from... It's kind of like that sentence has flipped. So if an MP asks me something, I'm only allowed to answer the question. I'm not allowed to explain or point out that the question is incorrect. Why would an MP be asking me questions? I'm confused. Are you talking about military police, sorry, as opposed to a member of parliament? I'm confused there. We have roadblocks here disguised as seatbelt or dual checkpoints. It's just to get us to used to them forcing authority on us. Right, got you. And it's not because that area's got a high rate of incidents in terms of road traffic incidents, and they're just trying to promote people actually wearing a seatbelt there. Yeah, you see what I mean, Shy? You know, honestly, to me, it's like, you know, everyone's, you know, camping out, trying to murder Trump. You know, Trump's very evil, rioting in the streets, beating up Teslas, you know. That's the impression I'd have if I didn't have the balance of speaking to some of you, either here or behind the scenes, about what's it really like in Texas right now. And you know, I get a much more reasonable answer, don't I? To go into that section, as it's marked as 18 plus, you have to have the adult tag from Discord, which means doing an AI face scan. But if you don't want to go into the group, I am never scanning my face on anything. I'm just telling you now. At that point, I stopped using that service. I don't mind using a fake face, but I'm going to be honest. If you're asking me to do that, I just stop using the service. And it's not because I really care about you having my face, which I'm sure isn't even kept anywhere. I just absolutely... And now do you understand, Joshua? Do you now see how I've turned that beginning of that corner? See, up till now, I've been willing to work with the system. If a policeman asks me who I am and what I'm doing there, then I don't mind answering. Because I've not got anything to hide. And maybe someone has got something to hide who probably would like them to be answering that question. As an example, I've always used it. If I'm in a car on this road at, say, 4 o'clock in the morning, right, on my own, yeah, and I'm waiting for my mate. I'm picking my mate up. So I'm in a car. I don't own a car, but this is hypothetical. But let's say I'm in a car, right, waiting to pick my mate up to go to work. I don't know, 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, or we're going on holiday. We got a plane to catch. Right, and a police car pulls up alongside me, winds his window down. You all right, mate? Everything all right there? What are you up to? I would answer him. Because I'd say, oh, yeah, I'm just waiting for my friend. He'll be out in a minute. We're off to Birmingham Airport. We're going to Lanzarote for a fortnight, mate. But, oh, very good, sir. Yeah, just thanks for that. And he'd be on his way and probably keep a BB on us for a bit. See, that's the way I'd operate. See, now, if I live on this road and there's a dodgy motherfucker out there who's trying to rob houses, who's sniffing around at 4 o'clock in the morning, I want the police to stop him and ask him what the fuck he's doing there, dude. See, that has been my way of thinking. I don't have anything to hide. I don't mind giving you my information. You know, I really don't give a fuck. Now, I see it more like you do, Joshua. You want to start having my fucking picture taken, yeah, to access a website? I can tell you for a fucking fact, I ain't using the website anymore, dude. Couldn't give a fuck. There's nothing that important on the web I give a fuck about, bro. If Valve starts asking me, yeah, to log into my Steam account for my photo, yeah, it ain't happening, bro. That'll be the end of my Steam account. Couldn't give a fuck. I'll give up gaming. I'll go and find something else to do, dude. Now, does that sound like I'm cutting my nose off to spite my face? You bet your fucking ass it sounds like I'm doing that. But I'm not willing to go any further than what I'm already doing, dude. Same with Twitch, dude. Yeah. If I have to scan my face in on this channel in order to stream tomorrow, you'll never see me again. It's just that fucking simple, dude. Because it's completely fucking stupid. Now, what I might be willing to do is put Norman Reedus' face on there. But I don't know. I haven't got that far yet. Why should I? Why should I have to fucking... Now you're making me fucking lie, right? I don't like it. A bit like this grounded thing, you know? Sometimes I just, you know, I get a bee in my bonnet. I'm not saying it's right. You know, it's definitely caused me issues in the past. I'm sure it will continue in the future. There's a certain state of stubbornness there, which is how I kind of viewed, and I hope you take this in the right way, Joshua. It's not stubbornness like being an asshole. I don't mean, sometimes stubbornness is a good thing, right? I'm starting to see the shift in feeling now. Like, I'm sorry, but like, look, I was willing to work with you. Now you're working against me. I don't want my picture on my phone looking at fucking me today, sending it to you, or having to give you some sort of bank details to fucking validate who I am, or a picture on my passport. You can fuck off, dude. It's a fucking website, man. I just want to fucking look at the price of cucumbers. You know what I mean? What the fuck you need my photo ID for? I'm definitely starting to see it, Jaboshua. I'm starting to see how the slippery slope begins. And it's better I make a decision now than be one of the ones that goes, yeah, fucking told you, Grum. So yeah, I'm definitely starting to see it, mate. Exactly, Jaboshua. I'm starting to get it. It's just about privacy, dude. I don't need... I've never had to do this before. And the fact that it's being hidden about around this bullshit about looking after the kids. What is there, right? I was thinking about this. Is there a better way, right, to covertly pass some bullshit new fucking invasion of my privacy, right, than say it's to save the fucking kids? What a backhand fucking bullshit manipulation of the fucking population, right? Who the fuck's gonna say no to that? Oh, it's for the kid. Oh, it's for the kids? Oh, well, that's fucking damn right, mate. Fuck them paedophiles, yeah? Of course you're going to be fucking, yeah, what a great government. Look after the kids, protect the kids, you know, cyberbullying and all this shit. Fucking damn right, I'm all for it. Boy, you'd have to be a naive fucking bellend, wouldn't you, dude? Nothing to do with the fucking kids, man. Kids will be fucking bypassing this shit fucking faster than I can, dude. It's a fucking joke. It's clearly the beginning of the fucking end, dude. Might be exaggerating the last bit, but you get my point. You can use a picture of my knob. Dude, I ain't gonna get a wide-angled fucking lens, am I? Just to photo ID. Can't I use, like, Cascals? Yeah, cucumbers. This is one of the reasons I don't use self-checkouts. Don't want to see my face while doing the shops work for them. I get... Oh, hang on. What's this? Hang on. What's this about self-checkouts? Hang on. What's this, dude? What, do they take your picture on your self-checkout? There's no rule of UK law or parliamentary privilege that literally locks you into an MP's questions, so you can't stray beyond it. If you're called to give evidence to a common select committee, the chair can certainly remind you to keep your answers focused and cut you off if you ramble. But there's no power to bar you from adding content. I was going to say that would be bullshit. What was there some impression that was like the legality behind it? I've been on many tribunals where councillors and things have had to grill me, and yeah, I've even had written apologies from the chair of said panels to say that they couldn't believe what an abomination of a fucking twat that the councillor was. To me, it's the same as the IRL cop example from earlier. It's not about how much it inconveniences me to answer ID myself. It's the regime has no business. Yeah, and that's interesting, man. I see. I never saw it like that. Well, that's the wrong thing to say. I did see it. I'm not an idiot. But I think for the first time I've been able to think outside of my own isolationist sort of theory crafting about what's good for the general population. And I think Jabosh has always been very articulate in his, especially considering he's busy, his discussions around how, you know, there's clearly a cultural difference. And it's, you know, it's never been about right or wrong or, nah, that's fucking stupid. You know, there's just this deep philosophical sort of difference almost. And now I'm starting to realise just how fucking much on a precipice this all truly is. And it's not the UK. The EU's about to have it implemented. You know, like I said, the notifications have gone out. I believe there's something in America right now. It's just called something else, isn't it? It's like they all fucking came up with this same fucking idea. Blag it as protecting the kids, but what we're really doing is locking you down. We want to know what you're doing, where you're going all the time, right? What you up to. You know, you're all stuck in... We've done the marvellous thing. Before you were all allowed out and about, then we said you weren't. You're in fucking staying your fucking homes, right? Jesus Christ, who saw that fucking motherfucker coming? You're not allowed out. You know what I mean? What the fuck do you mean I'm not allowed out? No, you're not allowed out. You'll get shot in the street, right? Or in the UK, hit him with a really big stick, right? You stay inside. You're under lockdown, you know? And now it's the case. We've got them all at home. They're all scared to go out. So now they're up to shit. What we forgot to take into account, we can't see what they're up to. You know, we've got CCTV cameras out, but we're not allowing them out. So now we've got to control them while they're in the homes as well. So, we'll pretend we're looking after the kids. And that's the way, I mean, look, there's a little bit of having a laugh here, but you can sort of see it, right? It's not rocket science, because it don't make no sense. A vast majority of this Online Safety Act is just nonsensical. It's just immediately bypassable. So what the fuck are they doing if it's got nothing to do with looking after the kids, has it really? I'm sure some of it has. I mean, I bet you there's some great ideas within that Online Safety Act. And hopefully there's some great implementations. You know, I don't want, you know, if you've got a child and they're on Discord or Twitter or whatever it is, you know, at a certain age, you don't want them bombarded with certain types of algorithms, do you? You know, sexually provocative algorithms. And hopefully there are things that will now mean that can't happen. So I'm sure there are some good things. But this seems way too broad a fucking net for me, to be honest. Boys, I see Grumble on the street with the sign at the end of the world. Well, all I'm saying is I'm starting to feel more like an American. I'm starting to wonder why I don't own a fucking gun, all right? You know what I mean? If I was an American and the government was trying to do this, right, I'd have the sort of satisfaction now. There's like tens of millions of us with fucking guns. There's a lot more of us with guns than there are them with guns. That ain't very fucking, like, you know, portrayal of, you know, the UK. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of guns in the UK. I might have to attack them with a, you know, a rose bush. You know what I mean? A particularly old and prickly rose bush. I'm starting to think we might have a fucking problem in this country. Like, might be calling my American friends. We need a shipment of guns over here, boys. We may have done fucked up all this. Oh no, we don't want guns. Don't want guns. The more guns there are, the more gun crime there is. Yeah, how'd that work out with knives? We can fight back with guns, you know what I mean? Yeah, we might have a problem, boys. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's a bit scary, though, isn't it? If parents police their kids instead of asking government to do it. It's not that simple, Dick. That's a ridiculous comment, mate. It's not about your kids are smart, man. Your kids are doing. Think of all the dumb shit you did as a kid, Dick. Yeah? Think of all the times you nearly got arrested or killed your mate or... nearly caused a car crash, dude. That ain't the way it works. You can't blame the fucking parents for everything, mate. I know what an absolute little fucking bellend I haven't changed. I'm exactly the same now, mate. My parents are lucky they weren't fucking locked up with the shit we got up to, mate. It's not that simple, dude. It's not that simple, man. Here in Germany, self-checkout is really good. Just have one employee standing there for alcohol. Oh, that's what we have in the UK. I've never seen a cam, a self-checkout in the UK, unless they're hidden in the machine, in which case I'm pretty sure they should have a notice saying that there's a camera on it, right? I know ATMs do. You know, there's a big warning saying this ATM, or at least there is around here, this ATM has got a camera built into it for your own safety. I'm pretty sure it's not for that. I must live on an island if I come out any time of the day or night, drive hours into DC, never get stopped, approached or anything. I'm in the twat. Yeah, see, I could do that in the UK, mate. The example I gave of like the dude, the policeman, I bet the policeman wouldn't even stop and ask me a question, mate. Which I don't know. I actually feel a bit agree. I think if you are parked outside a residential area at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'd like to think the police would fucking stop you, quite frankly. But I get it. Now I'm starting to see the flip side of it. Because, like, where'd you draw the line, right? The best one was my wife having to use the self-checkout at Primark, then having to use the receipt that she screwed up and put in the bottom of her bag to get out of the security gate. She went straight into the perspex screens, crashed. That's his payback for using the Scout choppies at the local Tesco. Teenage of the range. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, mate. I'm all for sacrificing privacy for sake of convenience. I would rather give my personal facial data to a company that will sell it to an ad agency than a government. Yeah, but I mean, is that the reality of it? You know, I mean, the government not going to have access to all of it even before they? I don't know, dude. I don't know enough about it, man. I know what you're saying there. I do see what you're saying. You know, at the end of the day, do the government not just say, "Oh, we'll just buy it off them then"? Which is even more insulting. So like, we allowed the gathering of our own data from corporations, yeah, for convenience, and then the government uses our tax dollars to buy that information off those companies. I don't know, dude. Where do we say? You see my point? 72 million admit they own a gun. So what do you think the real numbers are? 100 million, or could it be way more than that? I don't know, mate. I don't know much about America and the revelation of personal ownership of firearms, but that's like about 71.5 million more than we've got. Which, just doing some quick maths. Let me do some quick maths, boys. Yeah, technically, oh yeah, America's got a chance. England's fucked. There you go. I think I did the maths right there. I had to take my socks off for that there. Yeah, I think we need more guns. We need more guns, Joshua. Oh my god. Yeah, no, a bit like, yeah, I'll go. I will go soon. Yeah. Thanks, Shane. So UK has a lot of guns in private hands. Not a lot, Mikios. I know people say this, but it's a very small amount. Very small amount considering the size of the population. I know people bang on about the farmers, private gun ownership, mate. It's a very small amount. I mean, you can even go and look it up on the government website, can't you? It's a tiny percentage of the population own guns, and then you start looking into what a British gun owner has compared to what the fucking Americans have got, dude. It's a fucking embarrassment what registers as a gun in our fucking country, dude. You remove all the fucking shotguns, you know, the double-barreled fucking shotgun. There ain't gonna be a lot of use when your fucking army's got fucking AKs and fucking M16s or whatever the fuck it is, and then you are with your fucking 12-gauge motherfucking shotgun. You know what I mean? It's a farce to think that the UK's got enough guns to ever fucking fight back, mate. Most of the fuckers are only shooting at targets as well. The Americans go out hunting deer. These motherfuckers have got like stealth mode, dude, and combat fatigues and shit, and go out hunting like deer and bears, bro. What do we hunt? Targets and squirrels and the odd pigeon, mate. We'd be fucked, dude. We wouldn't have a fucking chance. We got the combined fucking combat experience of a slightly rabid fox. An Englishman out on the streets at war is more likely to shoot his family than anything else, bro. We'd be absolutely fucking shit fucked over here. Oh, dear me, bro. All the guns in the world ain't saving us, mate. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I suppose it all becomes a bit of a moot point when you think, well, they've got a lot of guns. We'll just drop a fucking nuke on their head, right? Well, we've done that before to set an example. Let's just choose a random state. Let's drop a fucking thermonuclear warhead on them and say, if you don't pack it in, you're all gonna get one. So yeah, I mean, I do see like the pointlessness of it, really, but there are 50 million kangaroos in Australia. There's 70 odd million people in the UK. So Australia deported all of those kangaroos to the UK. Would be able to defend ourselves. Hang on, I'm confused. Hang on, where did the kangaroo part come in? I'm pretty sure we'd lose to kangaroos as well in the UK, without being funny, right? You know, with our little dinky shotguns and little 6-shooters and things, you know what I mean? Most of them are fucking basically Nerf guns equivalent, really, aren't they? It takes at least 4 to 5 years. What? to get to get a gun license. Yeah, I mean there are. I don't get me wrong. There's lots of people with guns in the UK. But it's such an insignificant percentage of the population. You know what I mean? You've got Kevlar armor. What, for real, dude? What like an Iron Man suit, or just being like a little dick plate, just looking after the important bits? Yeah. So it's like a cricket crotch box, but. The other angle, by taking steps to restrict access to poor fit citizens, the government takes a position of moral regulator. Tits are a controlled substance now. I never thought about that. Fucking hell. Did they just limit my access to tits? Holy shit. Damn. This is actually a much better way of looking at it, isn't it? Dude, am I in the tit ration? Motherfuckers. Shima, send guns, sir. Oh my fucking god. Who said that? Oh my god. Was it Maddo? Maddo, the source I thought it was Dick. Yeah, fucking hell, Maddo. Jesus Christ, bro. Getting down to the nitty gritty now, bro. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, the slippery slope. Well, where does it end? What's the next step? You know, what don't we know? Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have any guns at all, automated? No. I would say that obviously that makes you the anomaly in America, I would say, right? Whereas in England, you would be the anomaly if you did own a gun, you know? I'm picturing Jabosha dressed up like the Tin Man in The Wizard of Oz. I just think he's got a really cool dick shield, bro. Kevlar pants. We got nothing to lose but our chains. Yeah. Okay, now. Good. We want our tits back. Yeah. Well, we like to keep it real, clues. Oh, dear me. You got a vest and you're rated for handguns. I suppose it's better than nothing, though, right? Oh, I see. So, automated. Just in case any authorities listen, automated, you don't own a gun, right? Wink, wink. Winkity, wink, right? I got ya. I see what you're saying now, mate. That's what I was thinking, a cop. That's actually what I was thinking, Clark. I couldn't get my words out, yeah. Fight and you may die. Run and you'll live at least a while. Dying in your beds many years from now, would you be willing to trade all the days from this day to that for one chance? Just one chance to come back here and tell our enemies that, oh my god, this is going to be chills. Is this like fucking Winston Churchill or something? They may take our lives, but they'll never take our tits. All right, maybe I should have finished it. Oh, it's a horny Winston Churchill, right? I just wear my 1980s puffer jacket that has enough padding to stop any bullet. Oh, dude, God, do you own one of them fucking things? Didn't they come back, like, during COVID? They were body warmer equivalents, weren't they? Oh, is it Braveheart? Oh, I thought it was a bit of like a cheeky baldy Winston, man. Ah, dude, I was getting all chills there, man. Yeah. God damn Jesus fucking Christ, boys. I'll tell you what, lads. We are doomed, though, aren't we? I thought it was weird, though. You know, that, like I said, Pornhub, I thought it was like, whoa, shit. You know, this actually isn't just like a bit of internet drama. You know, this is real, man. You know, what's next? You know, and I've been sitting there thinking, like, what will be the first site I log into, like Discord, where it suddenly says, oh no, you need some sort of photo ID or something, because it's only a matter of time, right? You think about it, right? We're using Norman Reedus' face, right? I don't know how we're doing that, but we're using Norman Reedus' face to get past this photo age thing, right? They're just going to say, oh yeah, well that's not good enough, and they'll use the excuse, oh no, it doesn't work. You know, you can't just take any old picture. We actually need a picture of you. You know, you need your driving license or your passport or a scan of your birth certificate. You can just see where it's been. I don't think they're as daft as we make them out to be. You know, the fact that all of this doesn't make sense because it's so easily bypassed with a VPN or a fake picture tells you everything you probably need to know. That they will use that very absurdity in order to enforce further and lock down tighter this control. Right? That's not conspiracy theorism. That is just the only logical conclusion to draw. Right? Unless I've got it wrong. Otherwise, they really are that fucking dumb. And I'm going to be honest, I prefer the latter, that they're just that dumb. I just don't think they are that dumb. I think this is the illusion they give. I think they know exactly what they're fucking doing. And they play a much longer game than we realise. You know? There is ages. No. But no, what I'm saying is clear. No, we know that. What I'm saying is I haven't personally accessed anything on the Discord service that has required me to do anything. It's business as usual. I haven't come across anything that says, nope, you can't go any further. Apart from Pornhub. Which like I said, I don't... Dude, if I use Pornhub, I'd be fucking screaming from the fucking rooftops, mate. I just don't have the energy anymore to masturbate, so... It was. I did use incognito, mate. Thought, why not? It's been a while, you know? I don't know if that thing still does anything. Stops tracking cookies and things, right? So, yeah, I used a bit of what's it mode. Son of a bitch, dude. This is... I'm just getting wrecked in it. Better to die on your feet than live a lifetime on your knees. The thing is, no one's going to do anything. You know the really funny thing about all this, right? Is we can sit here and we can... There's something going on, dude. You know what? Not a single motherfucker in this chat is going to do anything. Not fucking one of you. Unless you're American. But if you're in the EU and you're in the UK, you know what you're going to do? Fuck all. Not one of you is going to do anything. Not one of you. You're going to take it like the little bitch that you are, myself included, mate. You're going to fucking have a chat on Twitch. You know what you're going to do? Fuck all, mate. Not a single fucking thing, dude. And that is the actual reality of the situation. Nothing is gonna change. Facts. Now, America, I think probably, I don't know, it seems to be more ingrained into this sense of freedom. That they ain't gonna go, they ain't gonna take it lying down, are they? Whether or not they can actually effect any change, I don't know. But there ain't gonna be no rioting in the streets. You know, we might, we'll put together a petition. Maybe an online petition. We feel quite strongly about this. Please, Mr. Starmer. We're not very happy about this. I'm pretty sure there's fuck all he can do about it, to be honest. It's already done now, isn't it? So. But that is the funniest part about it all. All this discussion. You know what you're going to do? You know the fight you're going to fight? Nothing. You're not going to fight at all, dude. You're just going to do the same thing. Shout at the clouds. And hope the police don't hear you. Or and you'll be very careful what you put on Twitter. Because you will. You go, damn, we fucking Starmer, motherfucker! You go, Mr. Starmer, I would like to strongly disagree with the current implementation of the Unarmed Safety Act. I think this is very unfair, and you'll word it very correctly and very grammatically, nicely. And that will be your fight, yeah? You're not about to start chambering magazines and storming fucking Parliament, are you? You fucking bitches. We lost the fight years ago, mate. We just fucking lapdogs. We do what we're fucking told. You put up, you shut up, you go to fucking work. That's it. You don't rock the boat. You fucking know you don't. What we need are more Jeremy Clarksons. He just talks the bollocks, doesn't he? He ain't gonna do anything. I mean, to be fair, he did try and help the farmers out. I think. It depends on which farmers you talk to be honest. In EU, we just glue ourselves on the road. Yeah, there you go. I've got to glue my fucking hand to the tarmac. Well, fucking brilliant. Yeah, we'll see you next week, all right? We'll build a detour around you. Fuck you, dude. That's not my fucking problem, is it? Please know if you are as ill. Work from. Hang on, what's that? Please know if you are as ill. Oh, right, yeah, I got it. So I think it's because surveillance first world state is still better than 90% of the world out there. What do you mean, dude? I think because surveillance first world state. What do you mean, Maddo? There's no dignity. No, 100%. Couldn't agree more. That's the US at the moment, Grim, before anyone enters the US. We'll recognise... Oh, wait, was this was something about Palestine, was it? I didn't understand that. I heard it. I was like... I meant to go back and watch it. I know you made a comment about Palestine unless something happened. I was like, hang on, does that even make fucking sense? I meant to go back and have a look at that. Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that exactly. Exactly, Maddo. People are going to do nothing. That's the funniest part about it all. All these creators, you know, we've had a fairly reasonable... I've tried to keep it a little bit light today. But it's done, dude. You've let them get away with fucking murder again. But the thing is, you've been letting them get away with it for fucking years and years and years and years, haven't you? Nothing ever changes. You just do what you're told. Simple. Ain't it? I welcome my Lord and Masters, the US War Machine. I'm here to support the machine. It's good little battery production, yeah. I mean, I'd like to think America might, you know, I don't know. Because you have got something, haven't you, that's currently either in being looked at. As is called the Online Safety Act, yeah? Europe's is called something else, and America's is called something else. You've all got one, right? Like I said, EU's is due for implementation, so they've sent out the by such and such a date, you need to have this in place on your website or your service, otherwise you will be in deep shit. So they've been served a notice period across the European sort of community. America's got, I don't know how it works in America, but you've got the equivalent as well. I don't know whether it's, you know, being passed or, you know, being voted in. I don't know, but yeah, you know, the whole world's pretty much up against it. Apart from China. And then China are going to kick ass, man. You fucking know it, don't you? China are poised, mate. They are poised, dude. You know what I mean? They don't fuck around over there, bro. They are going to be the new fucking superpower, bro, if they're not already, dude. It's fucking, like, mental, innit? The shift in, like, power dynamics in the world right now. Crazy stuff. Right, guys, girls, I'm going to leave it there because I'm not going to go back on to where we just were. Bit of a weird stream. I've got to go to the hospital with a family member. So I've got 11 minutes to get all tidied up and changed before we head out. So to everyone, I wish you all the best. Thanks ever so much for spending a bit of time with the day, taking my mind off things. I've got a long day and a long night. I'll try and be back on normal time tomorrow. We'll probably play a little bit of Star Citizen. I might start some sort of Borderlands playthrough. If anyone's got anything they'd really like to see, because I'm not playing Grounded until they sort their shit out. I'm not supporting Obsidian and I'm not supporting Microsoft with that product. Not until they sort their shitty fucking optimizations and everything else out. Watch this space, but if there is something you want to see, give us a shout. Check out on Discord. I'll leave it there. Lots of love to everyone. Stay safe. Thanks for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. A simple the masses, melt the plastic. Core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power. Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. deliver the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, smashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas. Bring the madness. There's a